we have moved outside for the GMC kickoff show. Getting all set for the Chiefs and the Bills, man. It is good to be outside, especially in Southern California right now.
Beautiful. Perfect little breeze.
Look at the difference between here and the weather in Buffalo, as we can see. I mean, quite a bit of. I don't think this will be the last time this year we say it's different in Southern California than it is in upstate New York. You know what? No matter the weather, though, TV, this quarterback, Josh Allen, maybe he's a man for all seasons because he has really stepped it up this year.
When you draft a quarterback number one, the one thing you're going to see is development. In his third year now, he has gotten better every year. He's grown into the quarterback game. He reached defenses, getting rid of the ball quickly now. His last 16 starts, 29 touchdown passes to only 5 interceptions. You cannot coach a strong arm. He has that, but you can coach the other things, and he's got all the intangibles you need for a great quarterback.
Yeah, he's coming off not his best game of the season, but he's been pretty consistent up until then. Has this team. They're 4-1 right now, and they've been dealing with a lot of different things, particularly as far as the schedule goes, but really that's kind of the new normal in the National Football League due to the COVID protocols and Jay Glazer. This is a team that I don't know if they knew when they would be playing next. Here we are on a Monday afternoon.
That's exactly right, Kurt. It really didn't affect them inside their building, but, the Buffalo Bills, that they had to get ready for 2 game plans at the same exact time. One for the Tennessee Titans, one for the Kansas City Chiefs. Didn't know exactly when they were going to play those games. Their head coach, Sean McDermott, did not phase him at all. And it turns out that they now have 2 weeks to prepare for the Kansas City Chiefs. But that's what's happening around the NFL right now. Today, the Carolina Panthers, they had a potential positive test. I say potential because they have to go back and retest it. As a result, they shut down their facility today, and tomorrow the NFL is just trying to make sure that during the week they get safer and hopefully just get to the weekends. It even affected the Chiefs and Le'Veon Bell. They picked him up because of the COVID rules. They cannot play him tonight. Andy Reid, their head coach, said, look, I brought in Le'Veon Bell not to take the place of my little guy, Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I'm just trying to take some of the pounding off him. Le'Veon Bell is going to take just some of the reps from him, but not become their starter. I wish I had a guy that protected the little guy in front of like that.
That's what we're here for. We got your back.
What are you in the shade for, brother?
This is a weird little quirk in the system because Le'Veon Bell was cut, not traded.
Yep.
Technically, he was a street free agent on the street for 1 day, they say. So he's got to be in the protocol for 5 days. Can't play this week.
But he's been going through the protocol
I know.
with the Jets, so it really makes no sense. No, once he is on the field for Kansas City Chiefs, he's going to help that team tremendously. Because what he wasn't, I don't think he was cut because his skills diminished. I think he didn't want to be there. I think he got tired of the way that relationship was working out, so they just ended it. But he's still an extremely talented player, catching the ball out of the backfield, the most patient runner in the NFL when he gets an opportunity.
All right, he will play for them next week, but we got to talk about the Chiefs game tonight or this afternoon, and it involves the Bills. And this Bills team, when we talked about the impressive quarterback they've got, look at their entire offense. They haven't had one this dynamic since the days when they were rolling to 4 straight Super Bowls in the early 90s. Hall of Fame wide receiver Andre Reed was a big part of that and shows us why he still loves Buffalo in this ride around town presented by GMC.
The year was 1985. I got a phone call. It was the Buffalo Bills. They were like, I just want you to know there's going to be a lot of snow. I was like, yeah, I'm used to a lot of snow. And they go, well, no, not this kind of snow. Welcome to Buffalo, New York. I spent 16 years here as a player. This is a hard-working city. Blue collar. Kind of reminds me of Allentown, Pennsylvania, a little bit where I grew up. It kind of was like a match made in heaven coming here. We're on the Skyway Bridge right now. Lake Erie on the left. You got downtown Buffalo here on the right. As I see that stadium, just get the chills. I come to the stadium to practice on Thursday, and there are already Winnebagos in there for a Sunday game. There's no better fans than in Buffalo. I was involved in a lot of different charities. With the Boys and Girls Clubs of America, I am an ambassador. Building kids' self-esteem, I'm a part of it. I always feel welcome when I come back here. I still believe that this is my home.
Thanks to the Hall of Famer Andre Reed for doing that for us. Future Hall of Famer Patrick Mahomes. You know he's got one of the strongest arms in the league. He's also the Super Bowl MVP, and up next he will tell Michael why he might have a little extra motivation to show off that arm this afternoon.
Ready, set, go. Live big in the 3 larger-than-life SUVs from GMC. Step up to GMC and get $5,500 purchase allowance on most 2020 Acadia models. burger that is designed to be delivered.
A taco that was made to deliver rain.
Taco for breakfast. Oh my. The new Domino's cheeseburger pizza.
Visit our new chicken taco pizza.
Now the best way to get a taco or burger delivered is to get a Domino's pizza.
It's not a soggy taco.
Your house brought you together. Like, really together. And although together is great, together with more space is better. With Rocket Mortgage, you get personalized loan options, closing costs, and tax estimates all in real time. So when you need to know what it takes for a home to fit your budget and your family, Rocket can.
Won't even play until next week, but right now, Kansas City is trying to bounce back from stumbling against Las Vegas. And believe it or not, Michael Strahan, that 40-32 8-point loss last week was the largest margin of defeat Patrick Mahomes has suffered in his entire career.
Wow, I mean, that's amazing. That was what I suffered in the first quarter of most of my games when we got beat. But, yeah, I had a chance to talk to Patrick. This is the second part of the interview. The first part aired yesterday, and we talked about the new things in his life. The new fiance, he had the new baby on the way, he had the new contract, and he had the new Super Bowl ring. But one thing that's not new to this young man, this season is playing on a Monday.
Mark?
Yo. What's up, big boy?
What's up? How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Well, you know, the schedule's been changing. It's a little convoluted. Puts you guys into another Monday night game. Is that a good thing?
I mean, I love it. I love everything about it. I think our team does. This will be our third Monday night game now. I wouldn't have thought this would ever happen. It seems like 3 Monday night games. We're excited. We won the first 2, and hopefully we can make it 3 in a row. It's got to be some sort of record or something.
It's got to be some kind of record because I don't know if I played 3 Monday night games in 15 years. You know, when I was a kid, I grew up in Germany, and I used to watch Monday Night Football, but there was like Tuesday morning football. And I'm telling you right now, you were definitely worth waking up early on a Tuesday morning to watch, man. It's so much fun to watch you. It looks as if you're out there and you're just having fun.
No, I mean, that's exactly it. And I have a lot of guys around my team that are the same way. You see that we enjoy being on that football field. I love being on a great football team and getting to come here every single day and really just live out my dream.
It is a big game that you guys have coming up. You know, Josh Allen said that he has the biggest cannon arm in the league. Oh, he's smiling. You're smiling, man. Oh, I feel a challenge coming on. When you hear that, do you kind of loosen up the shoulder?
I don't know, not necessarily. I think if you watch us play, you're going to know that we're losing deep shots here and there to see if we can go downfield and score. And Josh has a cannon. He has a very strong arm. Obviously, I've never had someone with a stronger arm than me that I've been around, but I mean, we'll see how it goes.
Hey, Pat, I'll be honest with you, man. That's a humble brag. That was kind of you threw the gauntlet down, in my opinion. I mean, they're all warm-ups for the game. Maybe we can see you two out there trying to do it.
I don't know about the warm-ups. I think we can get something going maybe in the off-season. We can get something lined up, but we'll see when that time comes around.
Hey, when it happens in the offseason, I'll tell you.
Show me the money. Rod Tidwell and the Arizona Cardinals take on the Dallas Cowboys later on tonight during NFL Monday Night Football. However, first, a rescheduled Thursday night NFL football game to this Monday, October the 19th, 2020. Monday afternoon, Monday evening football in the National Football League with the Kansas City Chiefs and Buffalo Bills from Orchard Park. Thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions. Play-by-play, I'm your host, Encyclopedia of Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. As always, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That thumbs up button, share on social media, hashtag NFL, chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers, always greatly appreciated as well. So first, Chiefs, Bills, followed by Cardinals, Cowboys. The originally scheduled Monday night game this evening from the Big D. It'll be the Cowboys with Andy Dalton hosting the Arizona Cardinals at 8:30, and the nightcap of today's, once again, second doubleheader of Monday Night Football in a 3-week span. We were supposed to have 3 consecutive weeks of doubleheaders on Monday Night Football. However, with the Bronco-Patriot game, they got rescheduled from last Sunday to last Monday, and then to yesterday. We now, for the second time in 3 weeks, second time in the past 21 days, we'll get a doubleheader on Monday Night Football. It'll be Fox tonight. A couple weeks ago at 7 o'clock, it was Kansas City hosting the Patriots. So the Chiefs actually playing their third Monday night game in about a month, as they went to Baltimore, defeated the Ravens, hosted the Pats in a rescheduled game with the schedule all shook up with COVID-19. Hopefully everyone's staying safe. But tonight on Fox, coming up at 5 o'clock, Chiefs, Bills, ESPN, ABC will have Cardinals and Cowboys following suit at 8:30. So stick around, and hopefully you'll tune back in if you do in fact leave. But stick around and sit back, relax. We got a lot of football along with WWE Monday Night Raw this evening, a go-home for WWE Hell in a Cell come Sunday. I'll also have live reactions, play-by-play of that, as well as they go over game picks for Chiefs and Bills.
You can win. Let's get to the picks today. We will start with you, Terry Mitchell.
TB, I'm about to say
The original TB12.
I'm married to a Chiefs fan. Hey, no way I'm going back to that hotel and having picked Buffalo. Chiefs win.
Should be a very, very good game. Both games should be, at least.
You know what? Man, it's very hard. I did a feature with the guy. How can I go against Patrick Mahomes? I just think, as a whole, that team right now is coming off the Super Bowl. Obviously, they're very confident. One of the hardest things when you win a Super Bowl is to come back and know that every week you are the target.
So far, 2 for Kansas City.
You get the best of these teams they're going to get, but I
See
think
what
Kansas City has enough to pull it out tonight.
the rest of the crew has to say. Terry Bradshaw, Michael Strahan, Chiefs, Tony Gonzalez, also picking one of his former teams in KC. And then Jay Glazer, we'll see what he has to say.
After last week, what happened? I think they're going to get the offensive line issues fixed enough to go out there and let Patrick Mahomes drive those short passes, get the guys out.
This is one of the question of the day polls on social media. Be sure to go vote. You can also let me know in the comments below. Chat questions and comments. Super chat, super stickers, always greatly appreciated, as mentioned.
I expect a great version of the
So you
Chiefs.
got to say I'm the only objective one right here. I'm the only objective. Everyone's got. I'm a New Yorker, but I'm going with the Chiefs. Not up there in Buffalo, New York. I'm a New Yorker. I'm going with the Chiefs. I can't see.
So Kansas City across the board, both teams coming off losses last week. Kansas City lost at home to the Vegas Raiders. Buffalo went on the road last Tuesday, so their schedule's been even more shook up than most teams in the NFL. Buffalo went to Tennessee and lost to the Titans before Tennessee defeated Houston in overtime yesterday. Tennessee hosts Pittsburgh Steelers. They battle two 5-0 teams next Sunday. I'll also have live reactions, play of that as well. Very weird having a NFL game take place this Monday afternoon, Monday evening into Monday Night Football, the first of the doubleheader. Once again, as Mahomes leads the Chiefs onto the field. No fans in attendance up in Buffalo, upstate Western New York. And as it is in my area, also up in Buffalo, a wet, droggy day in the Northeast, as fall is, well, has been here for a few weeks now, but obviously before Thanksgiving and Christmas, hopefully we'll get a few more nice days before the snowfall hits. But of course, only time will in fact tell. If it's sunny out, it's sunny. If it rains, it rains. If it's snowing, it's snowing. Plain and simple. End of story. Enough with whether it's political or not for global warming and everything. Like, the weather's going to do what the weather's going to do. So, later on tonight, we're going to be inside a dome, so no weather factor in Dallas as the Cowboys will take on the Cardinals. That should be a very, very good game, as well as mentioned. Both intriguing games. And this was supposed to be on Thursday night, like I said, rescheduled until today. So still in prime time, but they actually pushed this kick time up until now, 5 p.m. Eastern time on a Monday evening, compared to a couple weeks back, like I was saying there, with the double headers on Monday night with the NFL schedule being all haywire. We had Kansas City host the Patriots, and then Green Bay host the Falcons before Green Bay went on a bye and then lost to Tampa Bay yesterday. Coming up at halftime during one of these two games, haven't decided yet. Once WWE Raw, of course, kicks off as well at 8 p.m. Eastern time. We'll have stats and scores from the first half, post game, and from around the league here NFL Week 6, and also preview NFL Week 7. That will begin on Thursday night in the NFC East with the Giants and Eagles. What a game that should be. But nonetheless, right now, we're about to kick off from Buffalo with the Bills hosting the Kansas City Chiefs. Buffalo in their home blue uniforms, home blue tops and bottoms with the jerseys and pants. Kansas City, all road white from head to toe. It'll be Mahomes and the defending Super Bowl 54 Kansas City Chiefs taking on Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo needs to get after Mahomes. We saw what the Raiders did last Sunday as that game was back and forth. And it seems like Joe Buck and Aikman made the trip from Tampa, as they would have had this on Thursday night. Joe Buck, of course, calling baseball right now, too, on Fox, with the playoffs about to conclude with the World Series beginning tomorrow night with the Dodgers and Rays. Joe Buck, Troy Aikman in Buffalo on the call, coming up from Tampa last night after the Buccaneers defeated the Packers. So, two marquee games tonight, two marquee games for Buck and Aikman on Fox, compared to a little layoff over the weekend. But Buffalo, as Josh Allen comes out for the coin toss in midfield, the Bills' defense has to get over Mahomes. We saw what the Raiders did last week. It was back and forth, close up until late in the fourth quarter. Actually, watched a recap of that game the other day on the NFL Network. This game on Fox, NFL Network, and I believe a streaming service as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, get after Mahomes, make Kansas City run the ball with rookie running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Now, they did sign Le'Veon Bell, the Kansas City Chiefs did, from the New York Jets, after he was cut last Tuesday night during the Bills-Titans game. Buffalo was also an interest, along with the Dolphins. However, Bell ended up signing with the Chiefs. Not active tonight, cannot play due to COVID-19 protocols. Has to pass at least 5 consecutive COVID-19 tests. Has to test negative for 5 consecutive days before able to suit up and practice for the Kansas City Chiefs. So I would assume sometime by the end of the week, that's when Bell will practice for the first time with Kansas City, and then suit up, of course, with the Chiefs, hopefully a week from today, next week during Week 7. Aaron Andrews on the field with an umbrella as rain is coming down. So run the ball, hold on to it. We could see a lot of turnovers tonight. But open up the play action. I mean, Mahomes and Allen are going to be going deep to their receivers with Tyreek Hill, Robinson. We'll see if Sammy Watkins is going to be good to go tonight. He's been banged up as of late. Stephon Diggs, Cole Beasley, along with John Brown, who is in fact active for the Bills tonight as well. Gabe Davis and Isaiah McKenzie came on strong, I thought, last Tuesday for Buffalo. However, they could not run the football, so look for Buffalo to run the ball tonight too, with Singletary, Moss, and T.J. Yeldon, along with Tywan Jones, if necessary. So we could see an old school ground and pound type of game tonight due to the weather. So we're going to have kickoff. It seems like Kansas City's going to kick off here. Yes, Kansas City left to right across your television screen, radio and audio dial. About to kick off to the Buffalo Bills. So Buffalo now back deep to receive. So Fox brought up Buck Aikman, Aaron Andrews, and Christina Pink from Tampa to Buffalo to be on the call tonight. And we're underway here right after 5 o'clock Eastern time on a Monday, with Monday afternoon, Monday evening football, of course, depending on where you're at before the original Monday night game that is still yet to come later on tonight with the Cardinals and Cowboys. So stick around, as mentioned. If you do, in fact, leave, hopefully you'll tune back in. But Buffalo on the return. It'll be first down, Bills. Ball going to be at the 26-yard line. Now empty set out of the gun. Bills right to left across your television screen right on dial. Allen looking to throw. He gets rid of it, and it's going to be dropped by Cole Beasley. So incomplete, and with the rain coming down, a wet ball from the center to Allen, and then he's got to be quick to, of course, get it out. You see the ref there spotting the football for 2nd and 10, trying to wipe it down as best he can, but then as soon as he puts it back down on the ground, the center's got to get there as quick as possible to try to keep it as dry as possible to get it to Josh Allen so he can either hand it off to his backs or air it out deep once again, which he's going to do over the middle around the 45-yard line. It's going to be incomplete, intended for John Brown, number 15, a former Cardinal and Raven. Baltimore victorious history on the road in Philadelphia against the Eagles. Cardinals play once again tonight on the road in Dallas. So weather playing a factor in the early game here with Kansas City and Buffalo, two blue-collar cities with a rich history, as Buffalo, of course, went to 4 consecutive Super Bowls in the early 1990s. However, the four falls of Buffalo unable to win any of those 4. Kansas City, now 2 Super Bowl championships in their rich history, coming off a Super Bowl championship down in Miami Betlit this past February as well. And 3 incompletions from Josh Allen as Buffalo is trying to air it out. Brian Dable, the offensive coordinator, former offensive coordinator down in Tuscaloosa at Alabama under Nick Saban, tied victorious over the Dogs on Saturday night in the SEC. Saban did, in fact, coach after testing positive for COVID-19, but then was negative for 3 consecutive days, and that was the SEC's protocol, so he was able to coach. Todd came back in the second half and beat the Georgia Bulldogs. Sean McDermott, in his 4th season, doing a hell of a job as the head coach of the Bills. Buffalo with a quick 3 and out, though, a minute into this ball game, as Allen aired it out. 3 straight incomplete passes. They punt. Here comes Mahomes and the Chief of offense. Once again, Le'Veon Bell not playing tonight after he was signed last Thursday. Even though he was being tested with the Jets, and then they cut him. It doesn't make any sense by any means, no, I agree. But he cannot play because he has to test negative for 5 consecutive days before suiting up for the Kansas City Chiefs. 1st and 10, Kansas City from the 17-yard line. Kelsey in motion. Mahomes in the gun. Now here comes Mecole Hardman. Going to hand off Clyde Edwards-Helaire. And Clyde going to pick up 9, and it'll be 2nd and short. This is so weird seeing a Monday night game at 5 o'clock in live real time, not a replay by any means on any channel. Tyreek Hill in motion. Mahomes going to hand off once again to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He's going to get a first down, it looks like, right at the first down marker for about a yard and a half or so. First down, Kansas City. So Buffalo comes out throwing. Kansas City with the weather. Andy Reid going to run the ball and work this clock here early in the first. Yeah, but due to the weather, especially on the road against a good Buffalo team, both teams at 4-1. Like I said, both lost last week, Sunday and Tuesday. Mahomes going to air it out now. Tyreek Hill, he's going to pick up about 8 yards. It'll be second and short. Josh Norman not being stiff-armed just yet by anybody on the Chief offense as he was last Tuesday against Derrick Henry. Henry almost had 300 total yards yesterday against the Texans. He's putting himself in the MVP hunt right now, I'd say, too. Second and 2, from the 35. Empty set out of the gun. Mahomes looking to Kelsey, and it's going to be a little too high for him at the 45-yard line. Incomplete, so now 3rd and 2. 12:31 to play in the first. Yeah, just a little too high for Travis Kelsey. He did go up for it, but it was still even too high for one of the best tight ends in the National Football League. But we have seen a lot of balls batted down to the line of scrimmage this year. So Mahomes, of course, an MVP, a Super Bowl champion, and Super Bowl MVP to his credit as well. Darrell Williams on a first down run out to the 44-yard line, first down, Kansas City. You know, get it up a little higher, make your receivers go up and get it, and make the defenders good run there by Darrell Williams. Damian Williams is going to be odd man out once he returns. He's obviously sitting out this season due to COVID-19. So the Chiefs sign Bell. It's only a one-year deal, but they still have a rookie back in Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Mahomes going to tuck it and run, slide at the 49-yard line. He picks up about 3, maybe 4, depending on the spot. It'll be second down and medium for the Kansas City offense. Of course, players on the sideline, coaches and personnel as well, of course, have to wear masks. If not, the NFL has, in fact, handed out fines. Tennessee not going to be punished, so I've heard, for holding practices at a non-practice facility during their time off due to COVID-19, of course, when their facility was shut down. But only time will tell on that. We'll see if the NFL does come down hard on them or not. But how it started for Andy Reid, yeah, Sean McDermott, a former assistant in Philadelphia, Eric Bieniemy, one of the running backs, and now here tonight in 2020, how it's going. What it was then compared to what it is now. We got Andy Reid and Eric Bieniemy in Kansas City as the head coach and offensive coordinator. Bieniemy's going to get a head coaching job next year, whether in Houston or Atlanta. He's going to have his pick. Maybe even somewhere else than Sean McDermott, fourth-year head coach for his first head coaching opportunity with the Buffalo Bills. 3rd and 4, Kelsey, your intended target, once again, falls incomplete. So both defenses holding down the fort here early on in the first 5 minutes, and Kansas City on a punt now. Buffalo went pass, pass, pass. Kansas City went run, run, and then a little back and forth with the pass and run game. Chiefs on the punt. It'll be fielded at the 8-yard line. Buffalo on the return, out past the 25 to the 32-yard line. It'll be first down, Buffalo Bills from there with 10:09 to play in the opening quarter, and they'll take their first commercial break of the night too. So 4-1 Kansas City on the road, taking on 4-1 Buffalo. We're tied about 5 minutes in with punts from both teams after their opening drives tonight. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play-by-play. Chiefs, Bills, Cardinals, Cowboys, WWE Monday Night Raw at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag WWE Raw when the time is right as well. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. We'll get to those in a second. As mentioned, a doubleheader once again on Monday Night Football. A couple weeks back, it was Patriots, Chiefs, Falcons, Packers. After Kansas City, New England was rescheduled to a day later on CBS at 7 p.m. Eastern. That was 2 weeks ago. So odd seeing a Monday night game on a different network other than either ABC or ESPN. Now for the second time in 3 weeks, we get CBS, Fox, NBC will of course have Thursday night on Thanksgiving a little bit later on in the season, as they of course always kick off the year too with the kickoff game with the defending Super Bowl champs. But nonetheless, 2 Monday night games once again tonight, as we did 2 weeks ago with Patriots, Chiefs, Falcons, Packers. As mentioned last week too, we were supposed to get a Bronco-Patriot game that we ended up getting now yesterday, because that game was supposed to be played last Sunday, postponed until last Monday, and then postponed until yesterday. So we still had Chargers-Saints, which New Orleans won in overtime last Monday night. And then New England hosted and lost to the Broncos yesterday at home. Cam Newton back, Drew Lock back as well. We'll get more into all the other games a little bit later on. As mentioned, we'll probably, coming up at halftime of this game, recap, first half stats and scores from Kansas City, Buffalo, of course, first off, but then stats and scores from around the rest of the league as well, and then in the nightcap, the doubleheader with Arizona and Dallas, we'll preview Week 7 along with first half stats and scores from the first half of Cardinals Cowboys as well. So now tonight with this game, of course, as mentioned, supposed to be this past Thursday. They postponed it because the Titans come in to play as well. Tennessee, Pittsburgh was postponed and now until next week. The schedule's all over the place. It's ridiculous. But the season must go on. The games are still going to be played one way or another. It's just a matter of when, and that's why they've been saying, along with Tennessee, Buffalo, hell, even Kansas City, because this game got pushed back, and the Patriots and Broncos, none of these teams honestly really knew when they're going to be playing those games. But for the most part, now, up until now, of course, those games have been played. And hopefully, knock on wood, we won't have any more postponements the rest of the season. But we did have as a pass is incomplete, attempt for Tyler Croft from Josh Allen. It'll be 3rd down and 9 after a yard pickup on first down, incomplete on second down. Now here comes 3rd down and 9, 9:20 to play in the first quarter. The Buffalo Bills hosting the Chiefs, tied at 0 here tonight. Croft gonna come out after that incompletion. Surprised it's not snowing yet up in Buffalo, mid-October. It's about time. I mean, maybe if it gets a little colder a little bit later on, you know, maybe that rain will in fact turn into snow, and we'll get a blizzard in the honestly first ever, if I'm mistaken. And Allen's going to keep it and pick up a first down, it looks like. He might have stepped out though, but we'll see where they spot him. See a replay here. That's first down. Josh Allen for about 9.5, 10 yards on the quarterback keeper. Nobody open. Tucked it and ran down the far sideline. Dove right at the first down marker, and I think they're going to bring Changing out to measure. No, they give him a first down. It's first down Buffalo. which it was a first down. It's a first down, Bills. Ball at the 42-yard line. Out of the pistol, and we got McKenzie coming in motion right as the ball was snapped. And Allen just tossed it to him. So that's going to go down as a pass. And he's going to pick up a few yards. It'll be 2nd and 5, 8.5 to play here in the first. That's a little surprising. Josh Allen, only second behind Lamar Jackson with the most rushing yards by a quarterback in the NFL since 2018, even ahead of Texan quarterback Deshaun Watson. Devin Singletary on the give. He's going to pick up about 10 yards, first down, Buffalo. From the 44, McKenzie in motion near side. Allen playing some hook and ladder. The flea flicker going deep to John Brown in the end zone, and it's incomplete. However, we got a flag, and it's going to be a 1st and goal, Buffalo at the 1-yard line as the PI occurred in the end zone. Allen on the flea flicker into triple coverage. Going for John Brown. He almost came down with it. Yeah, that's not pass interference. Good deep ball by Allen. He got hit on the play, too. And no foul now on pass interference. So incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. So that's a good no call. They pick up the flag. I think, of course, yeah, Bills fans right now are probably a little upset, but you sit back and look at it again. That's a good no call from the refs. There was no pass interference or defensive hold on that. It'll be 2nd and 10. Out of the gun 4 wide. Nice hard count there. Almost got Kansas City jump off sides. Back to his left. Allen once again looking to throw. He gets rid of it. It's going to be caught by Cole Beasley at the 32-yard line. They finally go to him in the first half tonight. They didn't get him at all until the second half last week, and it was a little too late. And after Tennessee scored first, Buffalo came back, took a nice little lead, but then they couldn't run the ball whatsoever last Tuesday night on the road in Tennessee against the Titans. And I mean, maybe that's why they're trying to go to Singletary a little bit more here early on and catch the defense off guard by having Allen air it out just not even a little bit more than normal, but a little less, as he's going to air it out once again. Deep down the middle, has a man, overthrows him, incomplete. And that was intended for Stephon Diggs, a former Terp and Minnesota Viking. Traded this past March for a few picks. And yeah, Allen might have stepped out early, taking a look back at that dive on, it was 3rd and, I believe, 9, if I'm mistaken, and he picked up the first down, and they gave it to him. They didn't even look at it. And this drive continues now, so we'll have to see if that comes back and bites Kansas City by any means. But now Buffalo is a 2nd and 10 from the 33. I don't think it will, but, you know, just because it's still early in the first quarter. But, hey, you never know. Singletary once again on the run, few yards for him for 3 to the 25-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 7 for the Buffalo Bills. If Buffalo can capitalize and at least get a field goal on this drive, I think they'd be happy. Of course, they had like a touchdown, though. Trips top of your screen. They've gone deep in the end zone a few times, and Allen just hasn't been able to hit. Pass incomplete, far sideline on the wheel route, intended for Devin Singletary, and once again, just off target. Not very accurate here in the first. I mean, Mike was saying with that football, with the rain coming down and, a wet, sloppy ball, it's not that easy to throw. So, pass incomplete. They're going to bring on the field goal unit, Tyler Bass, from about, I'd say, where's the ball at? They say 40. And kicks up and good. So Buffalo leads 3-0 over the visiting Kansas City Chiefs with 5:42 to play in the first quarter. So Allen here early on, off target. He is earning it out about as average as he normally does, I'd say. Just off target. Just not hitting his receivers. The one, they called pass interference and then they picked up the flag. Yeah, they would have scored probably a play or two later because the ball would have been spotted at the 1-yard line. But at least they still got points. They got a field goal out of it. It's 3-0 Buffalo if you're just now tuning in. I know a weird kick time, of course, this Monday afternoon. But like I was saying, this game was supposed to be this past Thursday night. Myself personally, I think everybody else would have liked to have this game be played this past Thursday night because there wasn't any NFL football on this past Thursday. And as they were, in fact, off then with this game being rescheduled. But because Tennessee-Buffalo from last Sunday got pushed to last Tuesday, they weren't going to have the Bills turn around and host the Chiefs 2 days later on Thursday night at home. So they push it back until tonight. Here we are. Weird, seeing a game on a Monday afternoon in live real time, depending on where you're at, of course. I mean, it still might be Monday Night Football to you compared to, say, a Tuesday morning, or it might be, lunchtime, a little after 1, 2 o'clock on a Monday. So, 5 Eastern kick. Buffalo in the rain hosting Chiefs. Both opening drives as Buffalo was thrown early. Quick 3 and out for them. They punted. Kansas City was able to get the run game going. Mahomes missing a few of his targets too. They punted. Buffalo gets the ball back. And then it seems like McDermott, being, of course, a former assistant under Andy Reid in Philly, as you go look at that list, I mean, there's a ton of former Andy Reid assistants now, coaches in the National Football League. Take a look at the AFC East. Miami won yesterday. They're 3-3. The Jets are the only winless team. They're 0-6. A absolute disgrace to the NFL. New England's 2-3. They're under 500 this late in the season for the first time since 2002. However, they did win the Super Bowl with Brady taking over for Bledsoe in that time frame over the St. Louis Rams before, of course, Brady and the Pats beat the LA Rams a few years back. Touchback on the kickoff. But it seemed like Buffalo on their last drive, they took advantage of what Kansas City did on their opening drive. However, of course, wasn't able to execute and put up points. Buffalo able to sort of run the ball a little better early on compared to what they did last week. Stick to the run game, though, for both these teams, especially with the weather. But then Allen was able to air it out, but he missed a few throws. Mahomes going to hand off. Clyde Edwards-Helaire breaks the tackle out past the 45-yard line, midfield to the 43. And a very fast, quick run by Clyde Edwards-Helaire, rookie running back at LSU. And we'll see how his touches do once Le'Veon Bell, suits up and is active for the Kansas City Chiefs, at some point down the road. Hopefully for Kansas City next week, of course. Good blocking up front. That's where it all begins. You got to be able to block with your offensive line to run the ball, open up the play action, which I expect, both these teams to do. with Mahomes and Allen, airing it out deep. We have seen a few deep shots, but, nothing's connected as of yet. Mahomes going to fake the give and then just dump it off to Clyde Edwards-Helaire, far sideline. And Clyde getting a lot of touches here in the first 10 minutes. And he's going to pick up about, I'd say, 5 yards or so. It'll be second down and medium. They advertise Monday Night Football, your regularly scheduled programming with Arizona and Dallas. Another good game with Kyler Murray and Andy Dalton. Dalton taking over for Dak Prescott. We'll get more into that game a little bit later on. But now 2nd and 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Clyde going to now motion back into the backfield. Trips near side from the 39. Mahomes complete to Demarcus Robinson near side. And that'll be a Kansas City Chief first down. As now, after both teams on their opening drives stalling, punting, both teams now able to, by the looks of it at least, they're seeming to move the football downfield. Of course, a big run by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. They're going to help out significantly. So trips now top your screen. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 33. Tyreek Hill now in motion near side. Mahomes out of the gun. Looking to throw, stepping up. He's going to dump it off to, that's Demarcus Robinson once again at the 17-yard line. He gets to around the 11. We'll see where they mark the ball. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Chiefs right on the outside of the 10-yard line. So they'll have about 8 shots to punch it in. And Buffalo playing some bad zone coverage. And Kansas City now wide open. And Mahomes, hey, throw it to whoever's open. We'll move the ball downfield, and we'll take an early lead here in the first. Austin 3:16 to play. Mahomes stepping up over the middle. It's caught by Kelsey, and he's going to get in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. So a very fast drive by the Kansas City Chiefs. A very fast drive by Kansas City. And it's going to end in 6. They're going to bring on Harrison Butker to go for 1 to kick the extra point. Yeah, Kelsey was out wide, motioned into the slot. Nice little curl route. Stood there for a second, and Mahomes found him. And was he down by any means? Maybe at the half-yard line, but the ball looked to be in the end zone by that point. So, yeah, that should stand, I would think. Of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, so it's a touchdown on the field. They have to find undisputable video evidence to overturn, and if anything, it's going to be 1st and goal Kansas City from the half-yard line, and they'll punch it in a play later with Mahomes on a sneak, or hell, even Anthony Sherman at fullback, or give to Clyde or Darrell Williams from the tailback position. But Travis Kelce from about 11 yards out on the touchdown reception. Kansas City up 6-3 pending the extra point. Once again, take another look at it. And they are reviewing it currently, so they're going to take a commercial break. Scoring play is under further review. It's a touchdown on the field, so I don't think they're going to find anything to overturn that. Like I said, if anything, his knee, his shin is down at the inch line, and by that point, the ball's already in the end zone. So it should stand. It should be a touchdown. Kansas City then on for the extra point. Hopefully, you would think once we return. But, if not, they'll, probably punch it in, you would think. But if Buffalo's defense can hold, force a field goal, I mean, that's a big win for them, too. Especially with, you saw Buffalo's last drive. There's the pass interference in the end zone. It should have been 1st and goal in the 1. It was a good no call then after it wasn't a defensive holder pass interference, and they picked up the flag. Buffalo set it for a field goal. We'll see if, the same will be for the Kansas City Chiefs here or not. Probably not. I'm thinking it'll be a touchdown by Mahomes to Travis Kelce for 6. And that'll be that, and then they'll kick off, and Buffalo's going to get the ball back. But it's all going to depend, of course, on what they see under the hood. And, what they say, whether it's going to stand as called or they're going to overturn it and reverse it, and it'll be, first and goal from the half-yard line. So, currently 6-3 Kansas City, pending the extra point, but the touchdown is under review, and we'll get back to the action momentarily. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Hit the thumbs up button, share, chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated as well. Giants Eagles on Thursday night. Daniel Jones, Carson Wentz, both arguably could be fighting for their jobs. Eagles yesterday a little too late in the comeback. It is a touchdown. So 6-3 now. Kansas City with Harrison Butker on for the extra point. So play stood as called on the field. Touchdown, Kansas City Chiefs. And then the Giants, they picked up their first win because the Redskins decided to go for two, and the G-Men had to defeat the Washington football team 2019. Extra point up and good. It's now 7-3 Kansas City on top of Buffalo here with 3:05 to play in the opening quarter. World Series begins tomorrow night. Rays, your American League champions, the Dodgers, your National League champions, both series in the American League and National League Championship Series, the AL and NLCS respectively, both went to 7 games. The Dodgers going back to try not to lose against the Astros. Red Sox are now Rays. Tampa is in their second World Series all time. Lost to Philadelphia back in 2008. Joe Buck says he feels like Ryan Seacrest. Joe Buck, he'll be back in Dallas now tomorrow night for Game 1 of the World Series, as he was on the call for the NLCS on Fox. And then surprisingly, because normally the third Sunday in October when there's a 4:25 game on Fox, it's somebody else other than Joe Buck and Troy Aikman on the call. Surprisingly yesterday, that's who was on the call. And then with this game being rescheduled until today, they're in Buffalo, and then he's going to go back to Dallas, where he was before he went to Tampa just the other day. So Joe Buck, he's been everywhere. Bills getting the ball back. 1st and 10, Buffalo down 4. It's 7-3 Kansas City, ball at the 25-yard line. Tyler Croft in motion. Allen going to hand off, and that's Devin Singletary. He gets 9 yards. It'll be 2nd and short. Under center's Josh Allen. He's going to hand off again. And Singletary, wearing Le'Veon Bell's 26, gets a first down for Buffalo Bills. So Bell, of course, if he would have signed with the Bills, would have had to pick a new number. Maybe he would have went back to 24, which is what he wore at Michigan State. But former Steeler, now Jet, just signed with the Chiefs, not playing once again tonight due to COVID-19 protocols. He'll play hopefully for Kansas City now next week. And about a yard or so on that gain, it'll be 2nd down. Josh Allen completes to Stephon Diggs. He gets about 6 yards, I'd say, or so. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
Stephon Diggs in the air and then just gently returning him to planet Earth. Rashad Breeland, he began the year suspension for 4 games, and then he comes back against the Raiders and has a big interception. And that ball game, a big part of that Super Bowl team last year.
From the 46, 3rd and 2, Allen gonna keep it, and he's gonna pick up another Bill first down. Goes for 3. He needed 2, so first down Buffalo. That stat with him having the 2nd most rushing yards by a quarterback, only behind Lamar Jackson since 2018.
He was 6'2", and as you mentioned, he didn't have any Division I offer, so he goes to junior college, and while he's in junior college, he grew 3 inches, so then all of a sudden he's 6'5", and even with that, Wyoming being the only college that offered him a scholarship, I was wondering how you go from Central California to Liberty, Wyoming, but that's why.
He's going to keep it once again, and slides at the 45. Picks up about another 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down. However, that is in fact the end of the first quarter. So at the end of 1, in the rain, Kansas City leads Buffalo 7-3. Bills with the ball, driving. Josh Allen looking good on his feet, running the ball in the ground game. Passing, he's along with Mahomes with the weather, with how the ball is. But both quarterbacks airing it out. I get Mahomes has a touchdown pass from 11 yards out, but you know, it wasn't a deep ball by any means. It was a simple dump off. We've seen a lot of overthrows, some good throws, but just complete misses. And I mean, you're playing quarterback in the NFL, for God's sakes. Like, you shouldn't be. I don't care what the weather is. You know, you shouldn't be missing a wide open target, however far downfield, whether it's good coverage or not. So, seen some trickery. I mean, both teams, honestly, you know, like I said, with the rain, run the football. Both teams running the football extremely well in the first quarter. Buffalo, they need to have that continue, because we saw last week they were able to run the ball a little in the first half, but then they got away from it, and then they couldn't, because Tennessee, credit to them, they kept stopping them. And then, like I said, with the Bills on defense, get after Mahomes. Make him make plays and beat you that way, rather than just have him sit back there and, you know, have him chuck it and, you know, have your secondary then get beat and have 300 yards on him, you know, for the whole entire game. Because, like I was saying, you saw what the Raiders did last Sunday on the road in Kansas City, handing Mahomes' first loss this season. Kansas City's first loss in almost a year, as late in the year, even down in the playoffs, they found ways to come back and win those playoff games, and they did the same thing in the Super Bowl against the 49ers. San Francisco can tell you that. And, of course, they won the Super Bowl, and both teams at 4-0 to start the season, but coming off losses. And now it's pretty even tonight with Buffalo hosting the Chiefs. It seems like the rain has settled a little, but as we start the second quarter, hand off Josh Allen to Zachary Moss. He's going to get about another 4 or 5 yards. He's going to be about a half yard shy of the first down marker, it looks like, though. 3rd and short for Buffalo. But just continue to run the football. Run the ball. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Darrell Williams. I mean, we've seen Zach Moss now in the ball game in the backfield behind Devin Singletary with the Buffalo offense. And then, I mean, Allen running the ball a little bit better quarterback spot than Mahomes is, but Mahomes throwing compared to Allen, even though both quarterbacks are about the same, he has hit a few more balls, including that touchdown pass to Kelsey. So, like I'm saying, it's still early. Still a lot of football to be played. It's only the start of the second quarter. Don't start over by any means. It's not a big deficit. They're still driving. No turnovers as of yet, but keep an eye out for those because of the weather. Deflections or fumbles. Diggs almost went headfirst into the bottom of the field goal post as Allen went deep for Diggs down the middle, had him, and right through his hands. So some drop passes now. It's not like Buffalo and Kansas City aren't taking shots. It's some of the throws are just not there, and some of the throws have just been complete drops. Like the receivers just can't come down with them for some reason. Out of the pistol, 2nd and 10. Allen once again on a quarterback keeper, and he's going to pick up 13 yards for a Buffalo Bill first down. He might have 100 yards rushing by the end of the night. And hell, if they can't run the ball with their running backs, why the hell not run the ball with the quarterback if he can, pick up first downs left and right? Because then you're going to keep the defense on their heels, not knowing if he's going to tuck in and run, even though he's, he is a dual threat quarterback, but he's more of a pocket passer than he is a runner. He's 6'5" for God's sakes. He's not, a Lamar Jackson or a Michael Vick. Like, come on. So keep the defense on their heels. Simple handoff there, 3 yards. That's Devin Singletary. Zach Moss on the carry. So now 2nd down. And, not knowing if he's going to run it, he'll air it out and beat you deep. Because the corners and the safeties are going to bite if he has a good pump fake, which he does. And honestly, he's been one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL this year. I've said, up until they lost last week because he didn't look good last Tuesday. Allen going to keep it and be brought down, see if they consider that a sack or not. Attack for loss for about 4 yards in the backfield, but he wasn't in the pocket. He almost handed it off, but then decided to keep it and then almost threw it, but no one was open, and then just went down on the tackle. Allen's been in the MVP conversation, honestly. And with the Seahawks on a bye, Russell Wilson didn't play this week. They're still undefeated along with the Steelers and Titans. Pittsburgh, Tennessee next week. Between two 5-0 teams. We got a whistle before the snap. And we're going to have a timeout by the Buffalo offense as the play clock was winding down. So they get it off on 3rd and 10 right before the play clock expired, but they called timeout right beforehand. So timeout Buffalo. But then with Rodgers and the Packers losing yesterday, he didn't look that well. He had 2 interceptions, one for a pick 6. Now's Josh Allen's time to shine once again, coming off a loss, putting himself back into that MVP conversation potentially. But you would think Russell Wilson's the clear-cut favorite for that right now, with arguably those 3 undefeated teams. With Seattle, Pittsburgh, and Tennessee, and then even both these teams, the Chiefs and Bills, coming off losses. Miami at 3-3 is not looking bad. If they can, just keep playing some decent football and find a way to win, they might make some noise late. We'll see. It's a long season. 3rd and 10. 12 to 28-yard line. And now Diggs is going to motion out far near side. Beasley in the slot. Kansas City might have jumped off sides. 3rd and 10. Allen going deep for Diggs. And it's incomplete. No flag on the play. And now there is a flag. I was going to say that was going to be more of a defensive holder, pass interference, compared to the one that they threw earlier in the end zone that they ended up picking up and not calling. Yeah, that's a defensive hold. Pass interference. It'll be a spot foul, automatic first down for the Buffalo offense. Ball going to be spotted around the 15-yard line. Allen took another hard hit. I mean, the Colts aren't looking bad, along with the Raiders, who were off yesterday too. Those teams, minus, of course, Seattle out of the NFC, those are your top teams right now, I think, in the AFC. We'll see how Dallas and Arizona do tonight. The Niners bounced back last night. I mean, the Rams are 4-2 now. Losses on the road in Buffalo and San Fran, but 1st and goal from the 4. And it's caught by Diggs, and they say touchdown Buffalo. I don't know how the hell he caught that, but they say touchdown. So Buffalo takes a 2-point lead here early in the second, pending the extra point. And he caught it. Left foot's in. Drags his right. That's touchdown. As he was just zigzagging back and forth, trying to get the defender off of him, and then right behind the front pylon, Allen finds him, and he catches it, gets both feet in, and that's a touchdown. Extra point up and good. So now, what the hell did that hit? That ball didn't go through, but it's good because the kick was high. It seemed like it hit a pole of some sort that was coming across the back of the end zone. We'll have to see if they show a replay of that by any means when we return from this commercial break. But regardless, extra points up and good. It's 10-7 Buffalo Bills on top of the Kansas City Chiefs. No tailgating, unfortunately. No fans in attendance. So no Bills Mafia with whether they're throwing sex toys on the field or not. Buffalo on top of the visiting Chiefs, 10-7 here in the second quarter. Talking about the Rams Bills there a couple weeks ago. Buffalo found a way to come back at home late in the ball game. Rams almost did that on the road last night on Sunday night against the Niners. Their 2 losses now on the road. I mean, how they did win in Washington and in Philly, along with defeating the Giants and the Cowboys. They swept the NFC East, which you don't really see that a whole lot often anymore. But, you know, like I was saying, we'll see what Dallas and Arizona do tonight. The Cowboys might arguably still at what they're 1-4, losing Dak Prescott, or 2-3, excuse me. He's done for the year. Andy Dalton steps in. They'll be fine. They'll run the ball with Zeke, open up play action. He's got weapons. It's not like Dalton didn't have weapons in Cincinnati. Led them to the playoffs how many times? They just couldn't win the playoffs. And then they shipped them out because they were going to draft Joe Burrow, which they did. And then he signs with Dallas to back up Dak, and now he's got his shot. And we'll have to see if this is a one-year thing or not. If Dak's going to be back in Dallas next year or not. Only time's going to tell. It's all going to depend on how Andy Dalton now plays, and we'll get more into that game a little bit later on. But, of course, see how those 2 teams play. The NFC East is a dumpster fire. Dallas is going to win that division at probably 8-8 once again. Unless Philly does something. The Skins, the Washington football team, could still do something too. They're not honestly that bad. They just haven't made as many plays as their opponents. You're going to have, even though Carolina lost again yesterday, they're hot still. Chicago is good. It seems like they're going to make the playoffs, along with Green Bay. You'll have New Orleans and Tampa Bay too. And then Seattle, whoever comes out of the West, and maybe another team. Probably another team, but even with that extra playoff spot, it's going to depend on how the standings shake out, of course. So those are top teams in the NFC. With Seattle, Pittsburgh, and Tennessee right now leading the pack because they're undefeated. They're all 5-0. Touchback on the kickoff, 1st and 10, Kansas City, ball at the 25-yard line, out of the eye. Mahomes under center. Tyreek Hill now in motion. They haven't targeted him a whole lot here early on. Fumble on the snap. A little miscommunication between Mahomes and the center. Mahomes does in fact fall on it though, and recovers the bad snap. It just hit Mahomes in the hands. He couldn't grab it in time. Rain's still coming down, and it'll now be 2nd and 12, following the fumble that Mahomes ended up recovering on the bad snap. Out of the gun. Pass complete to Marcus Robinson once again. It'll be 3rd down and about 4.
Well, it's a tough challenge because you have pebbles on the ball too. So the interesting
yeah, with the turf.
Team prepares 24 footballs prior to the game. So
24 non-New England Patriot deflated footballs tonight. Trips near side on 3rd down for Kansas City. 24 per team. And, of course, trying to keep the ball as dry as possible. Darrell Williams on the screen. Far side, he picks up a cheap 1st down. So now Kansas City getting into that screen game. And good luck to all the previous defenses that they faced, and they'll continue to face the season. But good luck to Buffalo's defense the rest of this game. They can't stop the screen game, and then they get the running game going a little bit better. Mahomes, Kelsey going to line up in the backfield. He's going to be to the left of Mahomes. And now here comes Darrell Williams back in the backfield as well. He's to the right of Patty Mahomes. Fake the give. Mahomes is going to underhand toss it. Looked like he slides at midfield, picks up about 6 yards. It'll be 2nd down. Under 10 to play in the first half. 10-7 Buffalo Bills on top of Kansas City Chiefs.
Andy Reid has always been in charge of the offense with a really good screen game.
Rain really coming down now. Andy Reid wiping off his play menu that he has, his play sheet, that down in the bottom right-hand corner, following the game, if win, eat cheeseburger. Under centers, Mahomes is going to hand off. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 1st down, Kansas City. Clyde almost has, you would think, at least 50 total yards. He had that one big run. Both these teams on offense just stacked to the core. Andy Reid with his face shield, surprisingly not getting fogged up just yet. We saw that week 1 at home with Kansas City playing the Texans, and it was raining then too, and it was all foggy. Tonight, of course, he's gotten better over the past 5 weeks. Week 6 tonight, but Tyreek Hill going to come out for a play. if I'm Kansas City, I don't even play Bell next week against Denver. I wait until you play the Jets the following week and then just run all over Gangren's defense because they just cut him. One, he didn't want to be there. Two, they suck. That's one of the main reasons why I didn't want to be there. But, you know, he wanted money. He got his money. But now he's on a sucky-ass team. So, you know, win-win, lose-lose for everybody involved. Another first down run for Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So now he's back on a good team, and he's, you know, not getting paid as much, of course, because Kansas City had dished out almost $600 million for Patrick Mahomes. Kelsey just signed an extension. Clyde Edwards-Helaire on the sweep, picks up another first down inside the 20 to the 15-yard line, 1st and 10, Kansas City. He's going to have 100 rushing yards here in the first half, for God's sakes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the memes, as you can imagine, that guys were posting on Twitter were hilarious. I actually spoke to Anthony Hitchens about it, who had to face Le'Veon when he was with the Pittsburgh Steelers, and he said, all I have to say is whenever we face this guy, it was all about him. The game plan was all about him. The rich keep getting richer. We'll take it.
Out of the gun, Mahomes once again going to hand off. Buffalo can't stop the run. 5 yards for Darrell Williams. All starts up front. You got to block with the Hogs. Just keep running the football. Nearing the 5-minute mark here in the first half. Trip, stop your screen. 2nd and 5 from the 10. Mahomes looking to throw. Complete. That's Tyreek Hill. He gets 4. It'll be 3rd and short. 3rd and 1 officially. Ball at the 6. That's a good spot. He was short. Mahomes going to give the call. Toss near side to Clyde. And Clyde, once again, used to play electric bass. Now he's scoring touchdowns for the Kansas City Chiefs. Flag on the play, though. We'll see if it's a hold. Yeah, it's a hold. It's coming back. 10 yards over replay, 3rd down. So touchdown coming off the board for Kansas City. They were to run the ball so well on this drive, and then on a touchdown run from 6 yards out, a holding call brings it back, and it'll be 3rd and long. Replay 3rd down. It'll be 3rd and about, 3rd and 11. It's the ball back at the 12-yard line. 3rd and 7, actually. They had the Mahomes deep, caught, touchdown, Travis Kelsey, back corner, near side. Looked like he had both feet in the end zone, too. That's another touchdown from Mahomes to Travis Kelsey here in the first half. See a replay here. Nice play. He caught it. Left's in, drags it right. That's a touchdown. 13-10. Harrison Butker on for the extra point. They'll take a look at it, of course. But nice pass from Mahomes. Looked to the right the whole entire time, and then came back left. Kelsey wide open, back corner. Touchdown, Kansas City. So, penalty or not, Kansas City play later, touchdown. They don't care. Extra point, no good. Wide right, no good. We'll have to see if the snap and hold were good. Snap, Hold. He just missed it. Kicked it wide right. No good. Rain coming down. So 13-10. Kansas City after the missed extra point on top of Buffalo. Chiefs 13, Bills 10. Seen a lot of injuries, of course, this year in the National Football League. A lot of missed kicks, whether they be missed extra points or missed field goals. A lot of missed kicks, which honestly, I get people want to get rid of the kicking game, altogether. It's always been a part of the game. It will still continue to be part of the game. It's not going to be going away by any means. Whether or not it's because they didn't have as much time to, practice with, training camp wasn't what it normally is. They didn't have a preseason by any means. These first 6 weeks, almost 2 months into the year, are basically your pregame snaps, so to speak, that we would have saw in the preseason, of course. And then the teams that are undefeated, go back to this. If you want to lose, you better be losing sometime soon, because come playoff time, that's when you're not going to want to lose. You'll end up, advancing the whole way to the Super Bowl if you keep winning. If you get hot, we've seen teams, how many, times year in and year out do that. So it's still early. It's, only week 6, entering week 7 come Thursday night. Still a lot of football has been played, but you look at it, it's the halfway point coming up, in a few weeks. So, along with the trade deadline. So we'll see if teams, make any moves by any means. Especially with, say, Houston and Atlanta, with, as we see some flashback images to both Kansas City and Buffalo's past. Do those teams, because they fired their head coaches, or teams that are about ready to fire head coaches potentially, do they make moves? They, trade all their key players to, teams, as we've seen in, other sports, with most notably Major League Baseball and then the NBA, bringing players to, potentially help out. And if you get hot, make a run, advance in the playoffs and go win the championship. So 2018 draft quarterbacks that were in the first round, most notably, of course, Lamar Jackson with the last pick that year. Josh Allen went early to the Bills. Baker went number 1 overall to the Browns. I had originally in my mock draft that year picked Cleveland, the Browns taking Josh Allen, but then they took Baker. And, he's played well. He wasn't at home yesterday by any means. Of course, on the road against the Steelers, 38-7 losers. But, future's bright for him still. I talked about Cleveland yesterday. Their season's not over by any means. Just another tough loss on the road. Right now, you go back to that draft class, it's Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen as your top quarterbacks, because you also had Josh Rosen, who's been a complete bust. He's on Tampa's practice squad, for God's sakes, last I checked. And then also Sam Darnold, who plays for the goddamn New York Jets that are complete dumpster fire. They're the new Cleveland Browns. They're the worst team in the league. Now, whether or not they keep Adam Gase or not, who knows? It's going to be good for the rest of the AFC East, though, as it's going to be a checkmark win. Easy, play your backups the whole game, and, go out and win. A win's a win. Play clock winding down, 3rd and 5. Allen stepping up. He's going to tuck it and run and pick him a first down. Flag comes in late. Ball gets loose as well. Fumble on the play, but he was out of bounds by that point, it looked like. See what the flag is. It's probably going to come back, be another hold. Illegal use of hands the face on the Chief defense. 5 yards, automatic first down. See replay on that. Iffy. That was iffy. I don't know about that call. Buffalo would have picked up the first down regardless, so just tack on an extra 5 yards. Kansas City trying to hold Josh Allen back as he was thrown into the bench. Trips top of your screen, out of the pistol, 1st and 10. Allen looking to throw, gets rid of it, incomplete, far sideline, just threw it away. Chief defense wants a penalty for intentional grounding. Hell, he threw it 20 yards downfield out of bounds. How the hell is that intentional grounding? I don't care if there's anybody there or not. That's not intentional grounding. Plus, there's a receiver within a few yards. Yeah, that's not intentional grounding. That's a good no call. 2nd and 10. Refs so far here in the first half as we're near the 2-minute warning. Playing it down the middle. Keeping it simple. 2nd and 10 handoff. No gain for Devin Singletary, the former Owl from Florida Atlantic. It'll be 3rd down and long. Arizona, Dallas still to come. They advertise that. We'll have that coming up a little after 8 o'clock later on tonight too, so stick around. WWE Monday Night Raw at 8 p.m. Eastern Time as well. So like, follow, and subscribe as always. Links in the description below. 3rd down and 11 for the Buffalo Bills. Down 3, 13-10. Missed extra point by Harrison Butker, and that's where we stand at. Out of the gun. Kansas City loading the box. They bring 4. Josh Allen has all day to throw, and over the middle it's incomplete. Intended for Stephon Diggs. Late flag comes in. They're going to get Kansas City on another defensive pass interference, it looks like. That's, and maybe late. That's a defensive hold. Another illegal contact. So only another 5-yard penalty. But it's still an automatic first down. So another set of downs for Buffalo. Yeah, that's not a pass interference. It's more of a defensive hold than anything, but they say illegal contact again. But still 5 yards, still an automatic first down. New set of downs for Buffalo. Bills have 2 timeouts. Kansas City with 3. 2:11 to play here in the first half. 1st and 10, Buffalo down 3, 13-10. Ball 45-yard line. Josh Allen under center, left to right across your TV screen. Tyler Croft in motion. Allen going to hand off. Devin Singletary to the 48. Ball might have came out late, but about 7 yards for him. It'll be 2nd and 3. And 2-minute warning. Very quick first half, yeah. We've seen some fast drives, though, by both Kansas City and Buffalo. And, you know, honestly, not that shocked. It's 13-10. I mean, slow starts by both offenses, I thought. You know, 3 and outs on the opening drives. Buffalo was throwing, Kansas City running, and then they sort of got into the passing game. But early on, with the weather and the rain still coming down, both quarterbacks were just completely missing throws. Before they both, along with the rest of the teams, have settled in. They've sat back, relaxed, and just get back to their running game. We've seen very, very good running games by both teams tonight. Open up the play action then. Really, it's going to come down to, in the second half, what defense is going to bend but doesn't break, and honestly, whoever has the ball last might end up winning this game. But still got 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Buffalo driving. They'll have a 2nd and short, 2nd and 3 officially, I do believe, when we return. from the 2-minute break here. And then, the first few drives in the third quarter. We saw yesterday Cleveland on the road and Pittsburgh. Baker was benched even before the third quarter ended because he just, from start to finish, couldn't get anything going. And Pittsburgh's defense, they stopped the run when needed against the top rushing offense in the league. And credit to them, of course. And credit to, some of the other teams around the league as well, picking up wins this week, whether they improve to 5-0, as the Titans did as well. Pittsburgh, Tennessee now next Sunday. Derrick Henry just toting the rock all to hell. He right now has to be the best running back in the NFL. Pittsburgh is going to have a tough time stopping him next week. But then you got to keep an eye out for Ryan Tannehill airing it out and beating you deep because they got some weapons. But we'll get to that game, of course, next Sunday at 1 o'clock. But yeah, just with Kansas City and Buffalo here, just both teams run the football. We've seen that. Honestly, who's going to open it up and make a few more plays through the air with Mahomes and Allen? We've seen Josh Allen, his running capabilities, able to run the ball extremely well, because last week we saw on Tuesday Night Football, the Bills cannot run the ball to save their lives. Another handoff, loss with a few in the backfield. It'll be 3rd and long back, looks like at the original line of scrimmage. Kelsey getting pumped up on the sideline for the Chiefs stop on defense. He has both Chief touchdowns tonight. 3rd and 9 officially at the 46. Buffalo letting this clock go down. 1:18 before they snap it. And ball going to be batted down. Incomplete. Allen goes down as well. So 4th down, clock's going to stop. Kansas City going to get the ball back up 3 with 3 timeouts and 1:14 to play in the first half. And they're probably going to score. Buffalo on to punt. Going to be fielded at the 10. Fair caught. Maybe some catch interference with no flag. Chiefs 1st and 10 from the 10 with 1:05 to play in the second quarter. Kelsey with 2 touchdowns in the first half, helping out some people. He's arguably up there with Kittle out of Iowa. 2 Midwest tight ends from Cincinnati and Iowa, respectively. Big Ten kicking off this weekend. I'll have live reactions played live right here on YouTube, so be sure to tune back in. WWE Hell in a Cell this upcoming Sunday as well, so we'll get more into the schedule a little bit later on. But Kittle coming back from injury, looking strong the past few weeks. Kelsey 4 touchdowns on the year, 2 tonight in the first half. 13-10 is where we stand. Kansas City getting the ball back on the road, up 3 with 3 timeouts and 1:07 to play. They have to go 90 yards for pay dirt. Out of the gun, trips near side. Hand off to Clyde, and he breaks the tackle, gets out past the 20 to around the 22. He's going to get a first down. They'll give him forward progress. It's just going to depend on where they spot the ball. Got to hurry up, under a minute. They got 3 timeouts. Why don't you call one there? It's like you have 1 timeout and you got to, hurry up and spike it and get out of bounds, which he didn't. So 1st and 10 now at the 21. Clock continuing to roll under 40 seconds. Mahomes going to step up, takes a sack. Timeout Kansas City, I would think, unless they're fine with going in with a 3-point lead. He wants a timeout. They didn't give it to him. Clock down to 25 seconds. Now, hell, you might as well just run the ball. Yeah, he didn't have anybody open. If he would have been able to elude that sack, step up, be a little quicker, he would have had, about 10 yards in front of him or so, I'd say. Pick up another first down, slide, call timeout, but now it's second and long, second and 14. That's some big news. I didn't expect that. That's some big news. I didn't see that. I haven't checked my phone recently since it started, so I'll check in on notifications a little bit later on. Some news across the sports world with, of course, football, baseball, basketball, hockey, NASCAR, professional wrestling, from top to bottom, left to right. Second and 14, Mahomes. It's going to be almost picked off at the 31-yard line. It hit a Chief receiver, and then it was batted up in the air off the deflection. Kansas City, luckily, that fell incomplete, not a interception, because then Buffalo, with 2 timeouts, about, 20 seconds, already in field goal range, potentially tied this sucker up before halftime. So 3rd and 14 for Kansas City. Ball 17, just hand it off. Mahomes caught, first down Kansas City. Gets out of bounds as a first down. DeMarcus Robinson having a strong first half. So they still have 2 timeouts. Clock going to stop because he got out of bounds. 1st and 10, 16 seconds, ball to 32. Now you're in business. I mean, you still got some yardage to go, but Mecole Hardman and Tyree out wide now on the near side. Look for any 3 of them down the middle or to one of the sidelines. We're going to have another timeout, though, in the meantime by the Bills. Just make sure they're set, of course. I mean, maybe even a screen to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. They've run a few screens here so far tonight, but honestly not as many as I would have thought. Andy Reid once again wiping off his play sheet, trying to earn that cheeseburger for later on tonight with a win. 1st and 10 from the 32. I'd still go to either Hardman, Hill, or Kelsey. But if there's nobody open, Mahomes tuck it and run. He's going to dump it off. That's Travis Kelsey, first down, Kansas City, out past midfield. He fumbles the ball. Buffalo has it. And Buffalo has recovered the fumble. They got 6 seconds, 1 timeout, and they're going to need at least 15 yards or so to get in field goal range here. Was he down, though? No, that ball's out. That's a nice strip. And Buffalo recovered it before it went out of bounds. Josh Norman, last week he was getting stiff-armed. Now this week he's recovering fumbles. Kelsey with a fumble. There are a few Chiefs surrounding, not there in time, though, to recover the ball. So Buffalo with 6 seconds. You got to get something out of bounds. You got to get at least the 35-yard line. You need 15 yards here. And you got to be quick about it. Diggs, Brown, Beasley. Quick fade near side. Diggs wide open. He's going to get out. How the hell do you let that happen? How the hell does that happen? Nobody was covering him to begin with. They had a man deep back at the 1-yard line playing prevent. And they throw a fade near side to Diggs. He gets to the 32. It's 1st and 10 Bills with 1 second. Kansas City has 2 timeouts. We'll see if they ice them. But here comes Tyler Bass for a game-tying field goal to head on into halftime. They needed 15, I said. They got 15. This from 50 plus. Going to be wide right, no good. 13-10 Kansas City at the half. Chiefs lead on the road by 3. So they luck out with the fumble. They give a big play on 1st and 10 there, but the field goal, no good. Wide right at the half. The Chiefs lead the Bills 13-10. Thank you once again for tuning in and watching my live reactions. Play-by-play, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. As always, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button, share as well. Chat questions, comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. Later on tonight, as they preview Big Ten football this week, with Nebraska, Ohio State, Illinois, Wisconsin, Penn State at Indiana, along with Michigan on the road in the Twin Cities, taking on the Golden Gophers of Minnesota. We'll have live reactions play on Saturday at 3:30, Penn State, Indiana. Next Sunday, it'll be Steelers-Titans, WWE Hell in a Cell. Next Monday, Rams will host the Chicago Bears. Should be a very, very good game, the way both teams have played as of late. Chicago 5-1, coming off a road win, going on the road once again to the new SoFi Stadium out in Los Angeles. Rams coming off a Sunday night loss last night on the road against the 49ers. And then, of course, WWE NXT Halloween Havoc with AEW Dynamite the following Wednesday, a week from this Wednesday, October the 28th, and then the Penn State Whiteout, Penn State's first home game on Halloween against the Ohio State Buckeyes. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. As always, links in the description below to stay up to date. Halftime, Chiefs lead the Bills by 3, 13-10. Later on tonight, we'll have WWE Monday Night Raw, along with Cardinals and Cowboys, as Jared McGuire, along with Rod Tidwell, will be making a few appearances. But nonetheless, this game, from the start, both quarterbacks were missing throws. After, some time, they both settled in. Mahomes has 2 passing touchdowns to Travis Kelce. Yeah, he had the fumble there late. They picked the first down 1 second, missed a field goal to tie it up. So 13-10 is where we stand. Both teams running the ball extremely well, I think. Clyde Edwards-Helaire playing probably as good as he has played all season long this year. Week 1, he was pretty good against Houston. He's been quiet, though, ever since. Hasn't been getting as many yards, of course, I think, as they would like him to. But, Kansas City's still 4-1. Both teams coming off losses. Chiefs lost to the Raiders. Bills lost to the Titans last Tuesday night. Stick to the run game in the second half. Obviously, the weather's playing a factor with the rain. But after both teams, settled in, relaxed, we've seen in the second quarter what these teams are capable of. I mean, hell, we already know what these teams are capable of. But it'll be interesting to see how things shake out. Because you go back to Buffalo, Tennessee last Tuesday. It was a game at halftime. Tennessee led, but Buffalo had their chances, and they couldn't run the ball. But now tonight, both teams able to run the football. Singletary not looking bad. Zach Moss, so. But Josh Allen, surprisingly at the quarterback position, able to tuck it and run the ball better than Patrick Mahomes. Getting out of the pocket and just making plays. The deep balls, yeah, they've hit on a few, but early on, like I was saying, just how the hell can you completely miss a wide open receiver downfield? I understand the weather, but you're still quarterback in the National Football League, so there's no excuse. both teams could do better, but we're pretty even. It's 13-10 at the half with 2 4-1 teams, and something's got to give in the second half now. But for me, I'd still run the ball from Kansas City, along with Buffalo. We'll have to see who makes more plays at quarterback position, and what defense, like I said a little bit ago, is going to bend but doesn't break late. And honestly, whoever has the ball last could potentially win this game. But if I'm Kansas City on the road, I continue to run the football, run this clock. You have a lead. I get it's only 3, but you still have a lead. It's going to be exciting to see Le'Veon Bell next week, hopefully, or the week after against the Jets, who we just played for. But Le'Veon on Twitter, I can't wait. Yeah, that's going to be exciting. I mean, I know what he was like in Pittsburgh as a Steelers fan with the Steelers. And of course, that didn't end well by any means, but he got his money, and now he has found himself on another team because he just got cut. But that's that. We talked about that last week, of course. But, what defense is going to bend but doesn't break in the second half? We saw our first turnover there. We'll see if we have Josh Allen throw a few more interceptions in the second half like he did last week or not. I mean, Kansas City on the road so far this year. They went to LA. That game went to overtime. Bucker kicked about 25, 50-plus yard field goals for the win that game. However, has a missed extra point today. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of injuries this year, a lot of missed kicks as well. So we'll see how the second half turns out, and then we'll get into WWE Monday Night Raw, along with Cardinals and Cowboys, which should be another good game, but the weather is not going to be playing a factor there. We'll see how Dallas runs the ball with Zeke, with Andy Dalton at the helm now, taking her for Prescott. Kyler Murray with his weapons at Larry Fitzgerald, DeAndre Hopkins, Christian Kirk. Double D at tight end, running the ball with the former Dolphin and Kenyon Drake. Dolphins not looking bad though at 3-3 too. Did get some playing time yesterday, like I said. Keep an eye out for them if they can just keep it close and potentially find a way to win late. Especially in a division like the AFC East, AFC and NFC East, with the NFC East just a complete wreck, as it always is anyway. Thursday Night Football, Giants, Eagles. If I'm Miami, if I'm New England at 2-3, under 500 this late in the season for first time in almost 20 years, you want Kansas City to win this game, of course, because then you'll hopefully take care of business, later on in the year, playing your division foes when those games, in fact, will be played. But we'll see what happens as all these games will be played. The season's going to go on one way or another. Games are going to be played, whether they've been postponed due to COVID or not. As this game was postponed from this past Thursday until now, and we got another doubleheader on Monday Night Football. So at half, it's Kansas City leading Buffalo 13-10. Some first half stats and scores. Patrick Mahomes on the road leading Kansas City to a 13-10 halftime lead on the road against Buffalo Bills. Patrick Mahomes is 11 of 14 for 119 yards and 2 touchdowns, both to Travis Kelce, who only has 3 catches for 39 yards, but has those 2 touchdowns and then that fumble, so that'd be the 3rd catch. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, 10 carries for 94 rushing yards in the first half. Hell, he might go for 150, 200. As he also has, he has 1 catch for 5 yards receiving on the back foot. Darrell Williams has the 1 big screen pass, 1 catch for 15 yards. Darrell Williams, Damian sitting out this year, long-lost brother from another mother. He has 1 carry for 9 yards. Mahomes, 3 for 9. Demarcus Robinson surprisingly leads the way for Kansas City receiving, 4 catches for 48 yards. Travis Kelce, 39 for 2. Williams, 1 of 15. Tyreek Hill, 2 of 12. And Mecole Hardman has only been targeted once. No catches for him. So get Hill and Hardman involved a little bit more in the second half as well from Kansas City. Buffalo, Josh Allen is 6 of 16 for 42 yards passing and a touchdown. That was to Stephon Diggs, who leads the way with 4 catches and 27 yards. Josh Allen also has 6 carries for 33 yards rushing. Singletary, 10 for 32. So your starting quarterback leads the way rushing. Not a good sign. Beasley, 1 of 11. Isaiah McKenzie, 1 of 4. John Brown has 3 targets, no catches. Croft, 1 target, no catches. Buffalo has to do something on offense if they want to get back in this game. Still to come later on tonight, Cardinals Cowboys, as mentioned. That'll be on ESPN. However, Week 6 in the National Football League. We'll now recap what happened, and then during halftime of Cardinals Cowboys, we'll have first half stats and scores of that game, along with previewing NFL Week 7. So stick around. Yesterday, the Tennessee Titans needed overtime to defeat the Houston Texans at home, 42-36, even though Derrick Henry almost had 300 rushing yards. Baker Mayfield wasn't at home. He was on the road. Pittsburgh Steelers with a 38-7 win over the Cleveland Browns. Colts came back down against the Cincinnati Bengals. Their biggest come-from-behind win at home since 2003. Defeated Cincinnati by 4, 31-27. Mike Zimmer might be on his way out in Minnesota as the Vikings fell to 1-5. They lost to the winless Falcons, 40-23. The New England Patriots thought the British were coming once again. However, this time around it's Denver Broncos. The Broncos, they defeated the New England Patriots 18-12. Giants 20-19 over the Washington Football Team. The Skins, their close loss. Eagles, same thing. That NFC East, just a wreck. Ravens 30-28, holding on the road. Winners over Philly. Carolina lost at home by 7, 23-16 to the Bears. Lions went to Duval, beat the Jags 34-16. That Motown music must be at least a little bit better here mid-October down in northern Florida than anything that Leonard Skinner or even AEW Wrestling has produced as of lately. Dolphins with a 24-0 win over the Jets. And that wasn't a dig by any means at AEW or NXT. Both, along with Raw and SmackDown, they've all been a little bit better than average as of late. But, of course, anything and everything could be, of course, better. Packers, they defeated the Bucks 38-10. The Buccaneers, defeated the Packers. Take that back. The Bucks defeated the Pack 38-10. They had Joe Buck, Troy Aikman on the call down in Tampa for that. Buck and Aikman get on a jet, coming to Buffalo to do this game. That was rescheduled from Thursday to tonight. And at halftime is 13-10 Kansas City. So Tampa Bay with a win 38-10 over the undefeated Green Bay Packers as Green Bay falls to 4-1. And then last night on Sunday Night Football, 49ers beat the Rams by a final score of 24-16. So Kyle Larson reinstated. So I hear Eric Jones going to be driving for Richard Petty at number 43 as well. We had a tsunami warning after a 7.5 magnitude earthquake off of the coast of Alaska. So we'll have to see now who Kyle Larson is going to be driving for. After Hendrick already made an announcement on who's going to be replacing Jimmy Johnson. Aaron Andrews on the field for an update. Calm down, Kelsey? Why calm down, Kelsey? It was just a simple fumble that they didn't capitalize on. Out of the gun, Mahomes going to hand off. And Clyde gets about 6. Second down.
Travis Kelce fumbled that ball. We just had shots of him coming over to the sidelines. He was so upset. He kind of had a moment to.
I'd understand, you're mad, you're upset just because you fumbled and then they could potentially kick a field goal, but they missed it. And now you're getting the ball on the road here to begin the second half, so make up for it. Extend the lead. Kelce in motion. Hill in motion now as well. Handoff from Mahomes to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He's going to get about another 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Well, hey, Joe. Yeah, Aaron mentioned that Chiefs offensive line. The Bills defense has had their hands full. Sean McDermott didn't have much to say at the half because his defense needs to be able to get off blocks.
Yeah, like I said earlier, get after Mahomes. They haven't done that. And they can't stop the run game right now. I mean, Clyde now has over 100 rushing yards. 3rd and 2, another handoff. And that is Darrell Williams, number 31, wearing Priest Holmes' old number, picking up a Chief first down. 1st and 10, Kansas City. A few of the offensive linemen there wanted to break the huddle a little early. Out of the eye once again. Kelce lined up at fullback. Same play they just ran a play ago. It's going to be another handoff. Fake the give this time, though. Mahomes going to tuck it and run. And he's going to slide at the 38. It'll be 2nd and about 4. So this time, a few weeks back, we would have just began, as for some reason, on that last shot, the Chiefs' red on their helmets and pants looked pink for some reason. Some technical difficulties once again with the broadcast. But Clyde Edwards-Helaire out to the 46-yard line, first down run for the Kansas City Chiefs. But no, this time a few weeks back, we would have just began the stream for Patriots Chiefs, Falcons Packers, WWE Monday Night Raw, as that game began at 7, and then they pushed back the nightcap, second game of the doubleheader, to around 9 o'clock. So this time around, they pushed us up to 5, keep Dallas, Arizona scheduled for 8, 8:15, 8:30. 1st and 10, ball 46. Mahomes incomplete. And Ricky Seals-Jones, he's still in the league. Holy hell. He's bounced around at the tight end position. A good, reliable tight end. Dropped the pass there, but Mahomes and the Chiefs offense, they're up 3, 13-10 here, 11 and a half to play in the third quarter. This time a year ago, Kansas City was on the road on a Thursday night, as this game was originally scheduled for Thursday night. They're in Denver. And if you folks remember in that game, that's when Mahomes went down with a knee injury before missing a few games. And then, of course, came back later on in the season, all fine and dandy, and led Kansas City to the Super Bowl. So keep an eye out for some injuries, especially with the weather, and also turnovers, as we've only seen one of those, and it was, a pointless one right before halftime that Buffalo couldn't capitalize on with a missed field goal from 52 yards. Now out of the gun is Patrick Mahomes. It'll be 3rd down and 7 from the 49. The right to left is Kansas City. Rolling out far side. Pump fake. He's going to get rid of it. Almost intercepted the 40-yard line. And it's incomplete. Intended for Demarcus Robinson. Josh Norman almost had a interception to go along with his fumble recovery right before halftime, but he dropped it. As he's on his third team out of Coastal Carolina, former Redskin and Panther. Now up in Buffalo with Sean McDermott, who was his DC in Carolina with the Panthers. Kansas City on the punt. So they start off the second half just as they started the game with a punt to Buffalo. We'll see what the Bills do on offense when we return. They're going to have to bring back Juice and have OJ run it for them if they can't start running the football here shortly, because Josh Allen can't do it all himself. He's a pocket passing 6'5" quarterback, for God's sakes. And because you can't run the football, Devin Singletary and Zach Moss, we haven't seen TJ Yeldon yet, or even Tywan Jones, as they used all four last week against Tennessee. Allen, he can't do it all himself. He's got to be able to stand back there, throw the football downfield to the weapons that he has, Stephon Diggs, John Brown, and Cole Beasley, along with Gabe Davis and Isaiah McKenzie. Dawson Knox inactive tonight at tight end, so they haven't gone tight end whatsoever in Tyler Kroft. I think he did have a catch early on, but since then, nothing. And you look at Kansas City at the tight end position, Travis Kelce has two touchdowns, for God's sakes, for the tight end. So, Buffalo on offense here, down 3, first time getting the ball in the second half. They need to find some momentum, get some rhythm built up, and try to build off of that. I mean, hell, you're at home. I get there's no fans in attendance, but still, you would think with a battle of 2 4-1 teams, I get it's close. It's pretty even, like I said. But Buffalo, I mean, 4-1, their record, honestly, not speaking for itself by any means. They're once again down, trying to come back. I mean, they did it at home against the Rams. Help of an official or two there with a penalty late a couple weeks back. I mean, they've, beaten a few division opponents too, and just got stomped in the second half last week. So if they can't find the run game, if Josh Allen has to do it all, it's going to be a long second half here, I think, for Buffalo, especially if Kansas City, of course, once they get the ball back, they're able to do something on the road and just take over and extend their lead and pull away with a win. But we'll see what happens. That's why they play a full 60, so.
Those are pictures of Roy Snyder, Mike Ferreira's father-in-law, who turned 100. It says on October 15th. That's fantastic. World War II veteran, spent 16 months in Stalag 17.
Buffalo 1st and 10.
Back in college and
Ball 13. It's 13-10 Kansas City. Play clock winding down, 10 and a half to play here in the third. Out of the gun, screen near side. Yeah, get the screen game going. I mean, simple short pass to Devin Singletary, get some yak yards. Out past the 25 of the 26. 1st and 10 Buffalo.
Devin Singletary, watch him, number 26. He gets out in front of his offensive lineman. He catches the screen. He's out in front of him. Slow down.
Under center. Allen, that's a blown play from the start. He's just going to throw it away and complete out of bounds. I think that was supposed to be a run, honestly, but the back wasn't ready for it, so he faked Singletary and he just tried to make a play out of it, but nobody was open, so he just threw it away. Trips top your screen, 2nd and 10. Ball at the 26-yard line, left to right for Buffalo. Allen out of the gun. It's going to be caught by Beasley at the 30. They'll get 4, 3rd down and 6. Beasley, of course, a former Cowboy. Would have, one way or another, been playing on Monday night this evening if he was playing for either team. But Dallas now has a very, very strong trio at the wide receiver position with Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup, and rookie wide receiver from Norman, Oklahoma, and CeeDee Lamb. 3rd and 6 from the 30. Allen incomplete, intended for Cole Beasley once again. And just as we saw in the first half, with both Kansas City and Buffalo punting on their opening drives of the ball game, both teams now will punt on their opening drives here in the second half. Led him a little too far. Beasley still could have caught that. He probably would have went down, though, right away, and still would have been about a yard or two shy of the first down, but at least he would have been a little bit closer to the first down marker on 4th and short rather than a 4th and 6, and potentially you go for it. But still early in the third, you probably don't. Buffalo on the punt, ball going to roll, and then be down at the 17-yard line, it looks like. Ball at the 18 now officially is where they spot it. 1st and 10, Chiefs from there when we return. Under 10 to play in the third. It's 13-10. Kansas City Chiefs on the road against Buffalo Bills. Thanks once again for tuning in and watching. Like, follow, and subscribe. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share, chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated.
Where you at, player? No, he's no player. He's
Playa.
I'm from Long Beach, player.
Playa?
I know the player. Anyway, how you living, buddy?
So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Hopefully everyone's enjoying. If you do in fact have chat questions or comments, let me know. Those eventually. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Links in the description below. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and right here on YouTube. To both the official page and then my pages as well.
Visit Geico.com and see how easy saving on renter's
But
insurance
a
can be.
Monday night
People describe the Whopper by heart.
doubleheader about halfway over.
People crave what's real, and that's why we
Nonetheless, here we are.
and preservatives from artificial sources from the Whopper. Now in the 2 for
Third
$5
quarter with the Chiefs leading.
New Vicks Immunity Z's gummies are fortified with zinc and elderberry to sustain a healthy immune system, plus melatonin for restorative sleep. Because being run down is not an option. Recharge your nights to take on your days with New Vicks Immunity Z's.
Couple matches added to Monday Night Raw tonight. Let's check this out. So far tonight, WWE has planned for us Keith Lee versus Braun Strowman. No more Raw Underground. That has officially been canceled. We'll get an episode of Firefly Funhouse with Bray Wyatt, as The Fiend is now on Monday Night Raw following the recent WWE draft. Asuka and Lana as well for the Raw Women's Championship. And then we'll get a WWE Walk with Elias concert as the Drifter returned last week. As well, this upcoming Friday on FS1, because of the World Series, Friday Night SmackDown will move for one night only. It'll be live, of course, inside the WWE Thunderdome. Go homes this week for Raw and SmackDown before WWE Hell in a Cell this upcoming Sunday. Nice shot in Niagara Falls up in Western New York, right on the border of the Great White North. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Ball at the 18. Complete to Hill near side. Tyreek Hill for 8 yards. It'll be 2nd and 2. See what these matches are for Monday Night Raw.
Can you imagine somebody drawing a caricature of you, looking that tough, that mean? Those are the short hair days for Travis Kelce.
AJ Styles and Matt Riddle tonight on Raw, along with the Hurt Business taking on Retribution, Mustafa Ali, T-Bar, Mace, and Slapjack, which of course is Dominic Dijak, Dio Madden, Shane Thorne. And Mustafa Ali, yes, the mystery hacker and the leader of Retribution. So honestly, should be a decent Raw, I guess. We'll see. But a little about an hour away or so from then. No penalties for Buffalo. Kansas City has 5. That's Shock. Out of the gun, 2nd and 7, another handoff to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. He's going to pick up another first down past 30, 35, 38-yard line. First down, Kansas City. He's going to have 200 yards rushing tonight. Keeps it up. This is arguably now his best game as an NFL running back. Just shifted until he got the ball handed off to him, and then he came near side on a little misdirection on the draw and picked up another cheap first down. 1st and 10 from 38. Mahomes rolling out far side. Complete. That's Tyreek Hill once again. And be about a yard or so shy, it looks like. So 2nd and 1. Run the ball. Run this clock. Another handoff to Clyde. No gain. Tackle for loss in the backfield. 3rd down. Third and 1. Kansas City with a few blockers tossed near side. Clyde going to pick up another first down out past midfield to the 45-yard line. First down, KC. You got to run the football in order to win. Run the ball, play action, play good defense, you're going to win. Yeah. Run the ball, run whatever the hell you're running until whoever you're playing stops, and then go to something else. They can't stop the run, keep running the ball until they stop it, and if they don't stop it, just keep running on them. Because you'll run away with the game and run away with the win on the road. Because you'll run the clock out. And you'll keep scoring and scoring and scoring, and they won't be able to do anything about it. 1st and 10 from the 45. Another handoff. And Thompson, 34, gets 11 for a first down. So that would have been, say, Darrell Williams, if Damian Williams didn't sit out. And then you have Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who they drafted out of LSU. But now you have Le'Veon Bell coming in, so now next week, that'll be, I mean, Thompson might actually get cut, to be honest with you. Or back down to the practice squad because Bell's coming in. They're going to have to activate him. They're not going to carry 4 running backs, you would think, with Clyde, Le'Veon Bell, and Darrell Williams, with the first 2 getting the most touches, and Williams going to be your 3rd down back, probably, or goal line situation. Good game so far, honestly. It has been. I mean, coming in, I expected that. Both good games, tonight. 2nd and 6, another handoff from Mahomes. See, when you have a run game, your quarterback doesn't have to do a whole lot. And then when you're running the ball so well, the defense is going to try to stop that as many times as they possibly can. And then that's when you open it up and you air it out downfield and you beat them deep. Because you're going to have them on their heels, and hopefully your receivers are going to beat their secondary. And keep an eye out for that on this play on 3rd and 4 right now for Mahomes to go to Kelsey, Robinson, Hardman, who doesn't have a catch, or even Tyreek Hill. Hardman in motion, fake the give to him. Over the middle, it's caught Travis Kelsey, first down. Chiefs for about 7 to the 21. Same play he scored on earlier, just the other side. Nice simple curl route. Right at the first down marker. Play the sticks. Don't do too much. get it as much yardage, if not more, of course, as you need, and just continue to do the football and work this clock. Hell, we're almost at the end of the third quarter already, and Kansas City after a punt, Buffalo after a punt, Kansas City driving the length of the field as this drive started back at the 18-yard line. Tackle for loss in the backfield there. It'll be second and long. But we're almost to 3 minutes here and change in the third quarter to play. And it's still 13-10. And honestly, if Kansas City scores here and goes up 10, even with Buffalo having 3 timeouts left, the Bills might only get it once or twice in the fourth quarter. And if they can't do anything, they're going to be up shit creek without a paddle. Mahomes going to tuck it and run. He gets about, I'd say, 7, maybe 8. It'll be third and... Let's see where they spot that at. Third and 5, so they give them 8 on 2nd and 13. A few former head coaches as defensive coordinators for both Kansas City and Buffalo. Steve Spagnuolo, former Ram coach, your chief DC. Leslie Frazier, former Viking head coach, your Bill DC. Trips near side out of the gun, 3rd and 5 from the 17. Mahomes stepping up, looking to throw. And he's going to keep it run, trying to make a play out of it. And then he ends up diving, and we'll see if they give him the first down or not. And that's a first down. He did that in the playoffs last year. I think that was against Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been Houston. It was one of those 2 home playoff games they had. He sort of tucked it and run, thought about throwing it, and then spin-a-rooney, and then dove for the first down and ended up getting it. He's going to be a half yard shy. He'll be a football shy. It'll be 4th and inches. They'll look at it. They'll review it. If Buffalo, of course, challenges, bring Chain Gang out. 4th and inches. Andy Reid not happy about that. He wants a measurement. Go measure the ball. Chiefs call a timeout. Reid really pissed off. Just ripped his headset off, ripped his hat and his face shield off. Now he's throwing his headset around. He might want to watch it. He doesn't get a penalty because it'll be 4th and inches. But not that bad of a spot. But coming from his point of view, across field, far sideline, as the tackle was made on Buffalo's side, near side. Yeah, of course, I'd be upset too. They spotted him short and marked him short. It's 4th and inches.
When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Yeah, I understand it. I do. I mean, the whole way through, it seems like he was... It's tough. I mean, and they marked him short. Yeah, just give me a measurement. And they don't give it to him, which normally they always give a measurement. And now they're going to run some weird-ass play here on 4th and inches. They pick up the first down, and then Darrell Williams gets in the end zone, touchdown Kansas City. So screw the 4th and inches. We're just going to run it up the gut and run it down your throat and score a touchdown a play later. So touchdown Chiefs. And Kansas City's been able to run the ball extremely well tonight compared to Buffalo. And they just signed Le'Veon Bell, too, to go in this backfield starting next week, probably. Thought, maybe, okay, sneak it. But no, he lines up in the gun. He has, I don't even know what the hell you'd call that, honestly, what formation that was. Because he was in the gun, Mahomes had 2 backs to his right and left, respectively. End up hamming off to Darrell Williams to his right. Picked up the first down and then some more for a touchdown. But they also had a receiver behind Mahomes, which is the pistol. So it was sort of a mix of the pistol and a shotgun formation on a first down run. And a touchdown run for that matter too, as then Harrison Bucker almost drilled the Tim Horton sign as the extra point was up and good this time. 20-10, Chiefs lead the Bills as we near the end of the third quarter, as Kansas City took up most of the third quarter on that drive and finished it with 6. So kudos to them. And now we'll see what Buffalo can do. They went 3 and out on their only drive in the second half here, and if they can't get anything going now on their next drive, Chiefs get the ball back, really just drain the clock. You don't need to score. You're up 10. I mean, you get a field goal, okay, you're up 2 scores. They're going to need, 2 touchdowns, and then that extra point might come back and bite you that you missed. But you score a touchdown, you're up 17. They're going to need 2 touchdowns, 2-point attempts to come back and tie it up to force overtime, and it's going to be a little too late after that. So it seems like Kansas City is going to hold on here, even though we're not even at the end of the third quarter now. But that's all going to depend on what Buffalo does, of course. But it seems like Kansas City is going to hold on and win this after a very, very long touchdown drive there that took up most of the third quarter. So 20-10 Chiefs on top of the Bills.
Congratulations. Welcome to the Aflac program. Now tell me, what does Aflac do?
Aflac pays you money directly to help with unexpected medical bills.
And does Aflac health insurance?
No, but it can help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
That's right. Are there any questions? Yes.
Can I get one of those cool blue blazers?
You know I can't play favorites. All right, let's talk coverage. It's go time.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Get to know us.
Aflac.com. To clean up LA, they may have to get a little dirty.
I gotta deal with this face? First thing I do is wipe up.
LA's finest, tonight at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Welcome back to this Fox and NFL Network special presented by Bud Light. 10-point game now. And it's up to this Buffalo offense to do something. Yeah, well, the Chiefs, they kind of took a page out of Buffalo's playbook. They've been running the football, so now they're playing keep away. And in so doing, and then coming away with a touchdown on 4th down, they've got a 2-possession lead. So if the Bills are going to continue to run the football, they're not going to have any possessions left. So here is a look at what just transpired. Third down carry by Mahomes. He was ruled to be short, and it was the right call. But Reed was asking for a measurement. Hot on the sideline on this chilly night. They go for it on 4th and inches, and it's the first rushing touchdown of the year for Darrell Williams. It's the rookie Zach Moss.
Josh Allen to hand off to Zach Moss. A few yards for him, it'll be 2nd down. I mean, Buffalo can try to establish his run game still, but it's getting a little too late under a minute to play in the third quarter. You're down 10, and if you give the ball back to Kansas City, they're just going to try to at least take as much time off the clock as they possibly can and end up picking up a win. So you got to go to Diggs, you got to go to Brown. They finally go to Tyler Kroft there for 9 yards. He's going to be about a half-yard shy, though. It'll be 3rd and 1. Go to Cole Beasley a little bit more. But they need a running game. If they had a running game, I mean, this game, they would be so much better. Honestly, they might be 6-0 after tonight. Not losing last week and, so far tonight. But here we are, 3rd and 1 for the Bills. Empty set out of the guns. Josh Allen trying to draw Kansas City offside. They're just going to let the clock expire, and that's now the end of the third quarter. So they'll switch ends at the end of 3. Kansas City leads Buffalo 20-10.
Here's what you need to know.
taxes on anyone making under $400,000. Biden will get rid of Trump's tax giveaways for the super wealthy and make big corporations finally pay their fair share. Biden will use those savings to help working families and seniors, investing in lowering healthcare costs, improving education, and protecting Social Security and Medicare. Biden's plan. Corporations pay more. You benefit.
I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Find yours. Our battery-powered 8K Homeowner Series has everything you need to take on your to-do list. Battery power made by Steel. Not sold at Lowe's or the Home Depot. Pick up at over 9,000 local Steel dealers. Find yours at SteelDealers.com.
Grandparents raising grandchildren tonight on Your Health Matters.
I'm a proud Pennsylvanian.
And this year, I'm voted by mail.
This year, I'm voting by mail. Voting by mail is easy, safe, and secure.
And you can drop it off in person or by the mail.
Provide your email,
And you'll get updates about the work.
Go to votespa.com to learn more about how to vote by mail. Apply for your ballot like I did.
And thank you for doing your civic duty and voting.
Happy voting. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Back to this Fox and NFL Network special presented by Bud Light Black. Well, the Buffalo Bills are faced with 3rd and 1. Josh Allen with 4 rushing first downs tonight. 3 have come on 3rd down.
3rd and 1 for Buffalo, and a big stop on defense for Kansas City, putting Zach Moss in his place, and it'll be 4th down for Buffalo. It seems like they're going to go for it here on 4th and short. Josh Allen with a sneak, and he's going to keep it, and he's not going to get it. That's a 4th down stop. That's a turnover on downs for the Chief defense. However, we do have a flag on the play. He didn't get in, or he didn't get past the 1st down marker. No, that's not a 1st down. False start on the Bills, so 4th and 6. Now they'll punt. So the Chiefs are going to get the ball back regardless. Stupid penalty. Shoot yourselves in the foot once again. Okay, so there's the run that was stopped. No gain on the play. We're going to get one on the false start. Yeah, that's a false start on the right tackle. Yeah, that's a good call. And now we got an injury. Looks like they're tending to his right leg, his right knee. Okay, so an injured Buffalo Bill. They'll be back after this commercial break as the rain continues to fall in Orchard Park.
We believe you should get more. That's why we have the most satisfied customers in wireless. And it's about to get even better. Sprint is now a part of T-Mobile. And our nationwide 5G keeps getting stronger as we integrate Sprint's network into ours.
I want you to subscribe right here on YouTube if you have not done so already. Hit that red subscribe button. That's all you have to do. That red subscribe button. Thanks once again for tuning in and watching.
Joseph, ask why it took me so long to add lemon pepper sauce.
Come December, don't get to be holiday wage and gift wrapping God. His technique is
This cleansing drink will light out of your skin. Try Garnier Micellar Water Rose with rose water and micellar that works like a magnet to gently cleanse and remove oils and makeup. And now even hydrate skin. It's cleansing reinvented. Micellar Waters by Garnier, naturally.
These fudge brownie M&Ms are really fudgy.
Yes, they are.
To put a fudge brownie center in an M&M's is...
Genius. I know.
I was going to say hard. Why won't she? Why won't you go in?
New fudge brownie M&Ms.
Welcome back to this Fox and NFL Network special presented by Bud Light Platinum. It is 4th down and 6 after the false start penalty.
4th and 6 following the injury timeout. Bills now on to punt. Kansas City, like I said, getting the ball back regardless here. Almost blocked. And Mecole Hardman from the 12-yard line. And he's going to be brought down after running 10 yards east and west at the 12-yard line. Flag comes in. This will probably be a legal block in the back. It'll be half the distance, first down Kansas City.
They needed a big-time punt, and they got it. And they got the coverage team down there to make a play. Now see if...
Now Buffalo, what they need to do on defense is be able to hold and stop Patrick Mahomes and the Chief offense in order to get the ball back here. Play field position. Holding on the return. Half the distance, first down Kansas City. Yeah, you can't tackle somebody on a punt return, so it's a good call. Clyde on the carry to the 10, picks up 4. Second down and 6. Chiefs lead by 10, 20-10 with 14-14 to play. Cardinals Cowboys still to come, along with WWE Monday Night Raw. Over the middle, it's caught. Demarcus Robinson, 25-30, gets to the 32 before getting pushed out of bounds. Now we got a late flag coming in. We'll see what that is. Potentially a late hit out of bounds. Probably be 15 yards, another automatic first down for the Chiefs. But just a nice simple pass over the middle to Demarcus Robinson, who's led the way tonight receiving for the Kansas City Chiefs. Holding the ball like a loaf of bread, but he gets out of bounds and then a late hit. That's going to be the penalty. It's going to be a late hit, 15 yards. Yeah, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. 15 yards, automatic first down for the Chiefs. That's a good call. He was past the white out of bounds line, and then he shoved them into his own bench. As White, who's active tonight, making a mistake, especially late in the fourth. With Kansas City leading, you just give them an extra 15 yards. All they're going to do now is just run the ball. I mean, that's all they were doing anyway. But another handoff. Here comes Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Another 5 yards for him. Second down, Kansas City. And now we've got an injured Chief offensive lineman.
This young rookie looks terrific. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Aaron.
Well, Troy asked the question, who comes out of the lineup when Bell joins, and that's what the local media and
It's going to be Thompson. They'll run a backfield, a three-headed backfield at that, with Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Le'Veon Bell, and Darrell Williams. And whoever's, playing the best, that's who they're going to play. Clyde's a starter because Bell 1's just coming in, but look at Clyde Edwards-Helaire playing extremely well this season. And now another unnecessary roughness, personal foul out of bounds. It'll be another 15 yards, automatic first down for the Kansas City Chiefs. Another stupid, boneheaded decision by the Buffalo Bill defense. That is helmet-to-helmet contact as well, so that might even be targeting. But then he suplexed him, all the way to Suplex City, for God's sakes, out of bounds. So another automatic first down. Just stupid. That's a free 30 yards for the Chief offense right now. And when you're down 10 at home trying to get back in this, you're giving them free plays, free yardage, and now they're at the 35-yard line knocking on the door. If they score, regardless, like I just said, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, field goal, you're still in it. You need 2 touchdowns to win, of course. That extra point that the Chiefs missed might come back and bite them. But they score a touchdown here, you're going to need 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point attempts to, tie this thing back up, and then some, to force overtime. And there's only 12 minutes to play. Time's not on their side. Just stupid.
I'd say, though, for Edwards-Helaire, what he could control is what he did tonight. And tonight he's rushed for over 150 yards. So, Le'Veon Bell, he may have to wait a little longer before he makes his contribution.
Mahomes going to hand off. Clyde Edwards-Helaire once again. First down run for him. He's going to end up with 200 rushing yards tonight, for God's sakes. And just imagine what they're going to look like with having Le'Veon Bell, too. Like, they're going to be... He has 158 rushing yards right now. Career high for him. He's only a rookie. He's playing in his 6th ever NFL game tonight. But still, like, just imagine what they're going to look like running the football later on in this year. Mecole Hardman in motion, and all the weapons that Mahomes has to throw to, for God's sakes. Like, Kansas City is going to be winning football games at least 10, 12, 14 games a year for years to come. And probably another few Super Bowls. So get used to it. Another run from Clyde. He's going to get about 9. It'll be 2nd and short. He's going to come out for a play. Darrell Williams back in the ball game. So they'll have 25, 26, and 31 to go to in the backfield start next week. Hardman in motion once again. Him and Tyreek Hill, quiet nights, but when you're running the ball as well as you are, you don't need to be throwing. So Williams on their half yard will be 3rd and inches. Why don't you measure that? Third and 1, toss far side to Williams. He's going to be brought down the backfield, but they'll kick it from the 20. It's going to be a 38-yard field goal with under 10 to play to extend it to 13 to 23 to 10. And Buffalo's going to have 3 timeouts, down 2 scores, and about 9 minutes to try to come back and win. Officially from 37. Kick going to be up and good. 23 to 10. Chiefs on top of the Bills. 9:07 to play. Josh Allen and the Bill offense will be back on the field when we return.
use QuickBooks for me.
Okay, you're all set up.
Thanks. That was my business key. This one's casual.
Intuit QuickBooks, official sponsor of the NFL.
Howdy, folks. Colonel Sanders here to make dinner time a little easier. Meal times can be overwhelming, especially when you're trying to work, parent, and help with the schooling all at once. So let us help with KFC's $20 fill-ups. It's like a home-cooked meal you don't have to cook. Drive-thrus open or get contactless delivery.
At Fisher Investments, we do things differently, and other money managers don't understand why.
Because our way works great for us.
But not for your clients. That's why we're a fiduciary, obligated to put clients first.
So what do you provide? Cookie-cutter portfolios?
Nope. We tailor portfolios to our clients' needs.
But you do sell investments that earn you high commissions, right?
We don't have those.
So what's in it for you?
Our fees are structured so we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
About to get it back, and this meeting of 2 4-1 teams, the Chiefs have just really enforced their will with their offensive line and their ground game. Bunker will kick it away. Out to the 25 it comes. I mean, you just get the feeling that if the Bills have a chance of coming back in the scheme, they're just going to have to turn Josh Allen loose.
Yeah, and they're going to have to score quick. I mean, with 9 minutes, and the reason I say that is that they need to score as quickly as possible on this possession, because the way that the Chiefs have run the ball, there's no telling they could run out the clock. I mean, so there's not a lot of time here for Buffalo.
Touchback on the kickoff. It'll be 1st and 10, Buffalo. Down by 2 scores with 9 minutes to play. Pass complete far side. And Gabe Davis, for the first time tonight, about 6-7 yards for him, 2nd down. Preview for some Big Ten college football. That'll begin this weekend, finally, after a short hiatus. Flag going to come in. Pass was incomplete in time for John Brown. This will be against the Chief defense, it looks like. We'll get more into college football with the Big Ten and Penn State, of course, this upcoming weekend. So be sure to tune back in for more live reactions, play-by-play, beginning on Saturday at 3:30 Eastern Time, live right here on YouTube, as the Nittany Lions will head to Bloomington, Indiana to take on the Hoosiers on FS1. Also right here, live on YouTube, of course, with live reactions, play-by-play with myself, your host of Encyclopedia Sports, Score in Week 96. From the 40, 1st and 10, following the defensive penalty. Out of the gun is Josh Allen over the middle. It's caught. Stephon Diggs for about 5 yards. Brought down by Anthony Hitchens, a former Cowboy. And it'll be 2nd down. Rain continues to fall. And surprisingly, the second half, not that much of a factor. The teams, of course, got used to it. 30 minutes and now almost a full 60 in. But Kansas City's been able to run the football, and that's why they're winning. Clyde Edwards-Helaire nearing 200 rushing yards. Josh Allen going to be brought down. Nope, he's going to elude the sack. Runs for a 1st down, late flag. This will probably be a hold, though, it looks like. Bringing them back, 10 yards, replay the down. A little delay with the penalty. Illegal use of hands to the face against the Chief defense once again. 5 yards, automatic first down. All right. Iffy once again. I don't get why they're calling those, but all right. We play on. 1st and 10. Josh Allen over the middle. It's caught. That's Diggs once again, I do believe, at the 30-yard line. First down, Buffalo. Yeah, that was complete to Diggs. From the 30. Allen under center. I mean, if they score quick here, stop Kansas City on defense, get the ball back, score again, okay. But they got to do it fast. Complete. Beasley's going to be brought down inside the 10 at the 7. First and officially at the 8. First and goal, Buffalo. And he got hit hard again, once again at the end of the play. By Frankie Clark, former Wolverine from Ann Arbor. First and goal from the 8. Allen out of the gun. Over the middle in the slant, complete. Beasley once again, he reaches in the end zone. It should be a touchdown Buffalo. They signal touchdown Bills, so they cut it to 7. They'll go kick the extra point, make it a 6-point ball game at 23-17 with about 7 minutes to play with his knee down at the 1. Yeah, but the ball's in the end zone. That's going to be a touchdown. They'll look at it because it is a scoring play. It'll stand. The other one earlier with Kelsey that has the same look to it. That stood as called. It was a touchdown. So Josh Allen with a touchdown pass now to Stephon Diggs and Cole Beasley. Here comes Bass for the extra point. His kick up and good. 23-17 Chiefs as the Bills cut it to 6 with 6.5 to play. Now Buffalo needs to make a stop on defense. If they can do that and get the ball back with a few timeouts at home, rain's still coming down, they very well could come back and win this game. But if I'm Kansas City, I've run Clyde Edwards-Helaire for almost 200 total yards. Run the ball. Just run the ball. Just run the ball. That's all you have to do. Run the ball, run the clock, make Buffalo call their timeouts, and get out of Dodge with a win. Plain and simple. So, it's going to be an exciting finish, it looks like. We're about a half hour or so away from the top of the hour with WWE Monday Night Raw, of course, beginning. And then the nightcap, the doubleheader of Monday Night Football tonight with Cardinals and Cowboys from AT&T Stadium in Arlington. So we'll get there, of course, when we get there once this game wraps up. But for now, it's 23-17. Buffalo cutting the lead to 6 with 6.5 to play. Chiefs going to get the ball back here when we return. been a rainy afternoon, a rainy game. Rain continuing to fall. Just imagine if they weren't playing on turf, what this field would look like right now. Maybe an onside kick. Nope. Buffalo going to kick deep. Kansas City is up there just to be safe. Mecole Hardman on the return, and the Chiefs are once again going to start from around the 12-yard line. So not some good starting field position here in the second half for Kansas City by any means, but that one drive, third quarter, they took up most of the quarter, drove, scored, cut it or extended it to 13 before Buffalo just cut it to 6. But here comes Kansas City again, getting the ball back with 6 minutes, up 6. They have 2 timeouts, Buffalo's 3, and just continuing to run the football. Clyde Edwards-Helaire getting him over that 200-yard mark for the first time ever in his young career, and get out of Buffalo with a win. Hardman in motion, another handoff. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. 2 yards for him to the 15, 2nd and 8. Rey Mysterio 619 to play. Second and 8 from the 15. Maybe a false start there, but they let it go. Mahomes stepping up, going to air it out, complete. Kelsey 34, first down, Kansas City. Now you work the clock, you go back to the run game. Did he catch that? Yeah, that's a catch. Almost hit the ground, but that's a catch. They're going to hurry up, snap it just to be safe. They get it off. And, okay, they lose a few yards, and now the ball comes out. It's a fumble, but was he down? Buffalo has it. They say Buffalo recovers. So, obviously, now that's coming back to bite them from hurrying up and snapping it, even though it was a catch, but was Clyde down? He's down. He's down, and that ball's still in his arm. Yeah, that's not a fumble by any means. Clyde Edwards-Helaire down by contact, ball not out, not a fumble. Andy Reid's going to challenge. Chiefs are going to get the ball back. 5:15, they'll keep it. They'll continue to run the football, and they'll have a second and probably 13, 14 after a loss on the play before the ball came out, of course. But his left knee's down before that ball gets stripped out. That was a good strip by one of the Bill defenders there, but he's by far down by contact for at least a second. He's down. His left knee's down, and then the ball comes out. That's not a fumble. It was a fumble on the field, but they'll have undisputable video evidence to overturn this, and the Chiefs are going to get the ball back. They'll maintain possession, and it'll be second down Kansas City. Edmonds was the one who recovered, but it's a booth review, and the Chiefs are going to luck out and keep the ball here. Kelsey was wide open on that previous catch too, that then he caught, and then they hurried up and snapped it just to make sure they weren't going to challenge that, because it would have been second or third down then after that. But it was a first down, and they run it, no gain, tackle for loss in the backfield, and yeah, it was like 2nd and 8. Yeah, that was the 2nd and 8 from the 15. Here comes the ruling. Here comes the call. Chief defender, or chief back, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, was down before the ball came out. No fumble. Chiefs going to maintain possession. It'll be 2nd and, 12, 13, 14. They add a few more ticks back on the clock, so 5:20 now to play. 2nd and 14 officially, okay. Yeah, they had the 2nd and 8. It was a first down then after the completion from the 15. They hurried up, snapped it just to make sure it was a catch. So they wouldn't look at it even though it was a catch. And then the fumble happens, but then he was down. So Kansas City gets the ball back now. 2nd and 14 from the 31. They need 45. Mahomes screen near side, complete. And only a few yards on the reception to Sherman.
He's good for only 2 as A.J. Klein came through and brought him down. Good play. It was a real good play because if Remmers had been able to make a block, then there was nobody really there. The Buffalo.
3rd down and 12 for the Chiefs. Up 6 with 4.5 to play. Buffalo can hold them and force a punt. Trip stop your screen, get the ball back. Drive, maybe a game-winning touchdown, they'll be in business. Pump fake from Mahomes. Tuck it and run. You have all... Jeez. Finds a man wide open, though. Pringle at the 40. Gets an extra 10 yards after the reception, so a big pickup on 3rd and long for Kansas City. And that's why Patrick Mahomes and not any of us are the quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. He had all day to throw, he had all day to run too. And then he found Pringle wide open and hit him for a first down, and then he got an extra 10 yards. Came right behind the defenders after being covered far side. Came near side across field, wide open. Mahomes finds him. Now 1st and 10 from the 30, 3:33 to play. Another handoff. Darrell Williams, he's going to get to the 27 for a 2nd down. It'll be 2nd and 7. They give him forward progress, of course. Now when's Buffalo going to start calling their timeouts? Good play by Kansas City there. Mahomes bought some time, found a receiver, hit him for a first down, and honestly, that might be one of the plays of the game just to close it out. Buffalo has 3 timeouts, now 2 because they just called one, 3:27 to play. It's 2nd and 7 for KC, ball at the 27, plus a 2-minute warning. So if Buffalo can still hold them, a field goal even ain't gonna help, because then it'd be a 9-point deficit, and they go for 2, you're still down a point. From the 27, Mahomes gonna hand off again, so they need to force them to turn over a missed field goal. And then that missed field goal that they had to close out the first half, coming back and hurting right now, because it'd be 23-20. And if they can hold them to a field goal, they need a touchdown to win it. But we're not there. That's not the case. See some replays now from earlier. The Bills just called their 2nd timeout, so they have 1 remaining with about 3 minutes to play. Down 6, Kansas City football. And they'll have... Kansas City will have a 3rd and 6 with 3:21 to play. Up 6, 23-17. Trip stop your screen. Mahomes out of the gun, looking to throw. Pump fakes. Stepping up. He's going to tuck it and run. And he's going to slide inside the 20 at the 16. Does not get out of bounds. So the clock's going to continue to roll. Buffalo only has that 1 timeout. Do they call it now or let it wind down in the 2-minute warning? Chief first down regardless. And the reason why the Bills are losing right now and are going to lose is because they couldn't run the football once again. Plain and simple. Josh Allen cannot do it all. They need a running game. We saw what Kansas City was able to do with Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Williams, and Thompson tonight. Clyde almost 200 rushing yards. Mahomes with a few touchdowns as well. to Travis Kelce through the air. Bills just in fact called their final timeout. It's 1st and 10, Kansas City with 3:10 to play, up 6, 23-17. I mean, hell, honestly, all Kansas City has to do here is pick up a first down. And even if they kick a field goal, game's over because it's 9-point lead. Another handoff. That's fine. Lose 5 yards or so. Clock's going to wind until they snap it again in about 2:22 maybe. Yeah, 2:22, 2:23, 2:24, somewhere in that range it looks like. 2nd and 14. And then we'll go to the 2-minute warning. They'll have a third down more so than not. And then obviously they don't pick up a first down because they're not going to throw, you would think, at least. Maybe they will, though, because it's Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. They just need a field goal. They're going to throw now for some reason. Screen pass near side, that's fine. Clyde to the 15. He goes out of bounds, so the clock's going to stop. So they're going to have a third down now before the 2-minute warning. So now they'll run it on 3rd and whatever it is, 7 with 2:19, 3rd and 6.
He did miss an extra point. So, if they can make a stop.
Yeah, we've had missed kicks. We had a missed extra point and a missed field goal by both teams. But just run it here out of the gun, empty set though. Clyde going to motion back into the backfield now, so he's going to be the right of Mahomes. Run on 3rd and 6 with 2:19, get the 2-minute warning, kick a field goal, go up 9, give Buffalo the ball back. They can't do anything because they're going to have to score, go for 2, and still be down 1 before an onside kick. And they'll, probably not going to be getting that. Mahomes is going to keep it on 3rd and 6 on a quarterback draw. Clock going to line now to 2 minutes to play. So with 2 minutes to play, it's 23-17 Kansas City on 4th and 4. Here comes Harrison Butker. Now he did miss an extra point, like I said, along with Bass missing a 52-yard field goal before halftime. So Buffalo, of course, no timeouts. They can't ice them by any means. But all they can hope for is a bad snap, a bad hold, and another missed kick potentially. You're still down 6. You're going to get the ball back with about a little less than 2 minutes to play. You drive, score, you win the game. And that's why Kansas City needed a first down there. I don't get why they threw. I don't care if it was a screen or not. And then they still got out of bounds. Clock stops. You want to stay in bounds in these situations. You don't want to get out and stop the clock because then that gives your opponent more time, of course. So Bucker on for a field goal from probably 33, 34 yards out, probably. Somewhere around there, depending on the spot, of course. But if he makes it, game's over. It's going to be a 9-point, 26-17 lead. A touchdown is worth 6, so if Buffalo scores, okay, go for 2. There's 8 points. You're still down 1, 26-25. With probably no time left, game over, you lose. And that's where we stand at, and it's all going to depend on what happens on this kick. He makes it, the game's over. If he misses, Buffalo has a shot.
To play this NFL season, it takes medical experts developing safety protocols. Cleaning crews sanitizing every surface. Doctors and athletic trainers overseeing screening and testing. Engineers finding innovative solutions to new challenges. And the entire NFL family doing their part to protect each other. As the situation with COVID-19 evolves, so do our safety measures.
Half hour or so. 4th down and 4. Here comes Harrison Bucker. This is going to be officially from, 30 yards. He makes it, the game's over. Misses, Buffalo has a chance. Kicks up and good. Chiefs are going to win it. Bills are going to get the ball back with 1:56 to play, but it's now 26-17. You do the math, there's no shot that Buffalo can come back and win this. It's a 9-point lead. Chiefs are going to hold off and win on the road to improve to 5-1. Buffalo is going to fall to 4-2 with back-to-back losses.
Terry used to call his own plays. Chase Claypool off to a great start as a rookie, and the Colts come back from 21 points down. He can still do it. Phillip Rivers, and they beat the rookie Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. Always is good to go back and look at some of these highlights and who had great days. Derrick Henry, that run that he had, a guy his size, to be able to run at the speed and run away from corners. And what is that over? Is that a 200-yard or more rushing day?
Chiefs on the kickoff. Touchback. Buffalo will have the ball 1st and 10, 25. Down 9 with no timeouts and a minute 56 to play.
Here comes Josh Allen. Minute 56, no timeouts, trailing by 9.
And there's no chance whatsoever Buffalo comes back and wins this now. None.
That are about to face Kansas City as they will add Le'Veon Bell into the fold. They're at Denver, at home against the Jets in Carolina.
First and 10, Josh Allen going to be brought down. Actually gains a few yards on that. Picks up about 3 or 4 yards or so. So he was like sacked, but he kept dragging him, and he got to the 28. 2nd and 7, Allen looking to throw. It's going to be caught by Cole Beasley, and then incomplete, drop to the 45-yard line. However, flag comes in from the secondary. We'll see what this dirty laundry is. Buffalo just shooting themselves in the foot with stupid penalties. Can't run the ball. I mean, how do you expect to be in a game? How do you expect to win? We had an illegal shift, and then pass interference on the defense. They're going to offset. They'll replay 2nd down. 2nd and 7.
Talk us through this. I think you saw the same thing we did.
Well, you're right. Didn't get set. That's what they called. And therefore, if you have a running clock, which we had, then that illegal shift creates a
yeah, but then you have the pass interference, which offsets.
10-second runoff, but they didn't call that, and then with the offsetting fouls,
it stays put.
They basically got away with one there.
It's basically bookkeeping at this point. Brings up 2nd down.
Yeah, basically. Now we got another whistle. Referee timeout. The hell is this about? We might have a 10-second runoff now. It's not going to matter anyway. Buffalo can't come back and win it. But unless they'd score, get an onside kick and score again real quick. There's no way in hell they do that, though. No way. $5 yards, 10-second runoff because we're under 2 minutes. So they take it down to 125. It'll be 2nd and long for the Buffalo Bills. Andy Reid doesn't care. Like Joe Buck said, this is basically for bookkeeping purposes now. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's 2nd and 12. I mean, it is for Buffalo, but not Kansas City. They don't care. They're going to win. 2nd and 12 from the 23. Allen gets rid of it as he gets hit. It's going to be picked off by the Kansas City Chiefs. Sorensen, 49. Daniel Sorensen with the pick. Josh Allen, once again, throwing another interception late. 1:11 to play. All Mahomes has to do is take 2 kneel downs and ball game. Chiefs are going to win it on the road against the Buffalo Bills, 26-17. Allen got hit once again pretty hard there late. But close it out, seal the deal. The Chiefs put a stop to let's go Buffalo. Kansas City going to go on the road in a rescheduled Thursday night football game until 5 p.m. Eastern time this Monday night, and the first of the doubleheader once again for the second time in 3 weeks. Chiefs on the road defeating the Buffalo Bills 26-17 to go to 5-1 before they go to Denver next week before hosting Le'Veon Bell's Jets, with Bell in a Chief uniform starting next week or sometime soon, with Clyde Edwards-Helaire nearing 200 rushing yards tonight. We'll get final stats and scores shortly. One more kneel down there from Mahomes. That's ball game. Chiefs, your winners on the road against the Buffalo Bills by a final score of 26-17. Buffalo going to fall to 4-2 with back-to-back losses. They lost last Tuesday night to the Tennessee Titans, come back home in a rescheduled Thursday night game until tonight, Monday Night Football, Monday afternoon, Monday evening football for that matter, and lose at home to the Chiefs 26-17 as we hit 0-0 final score. Chiefs 26, Bills 17. Kansas City at 5-1, Buffalo now 4-2. A rainy game, and Kansas City took advantage, ran the football all damn day. And the Chiefs, your winners, 26-17 once again. Thursday night football will in fact be Giants and Eagles. Will now turn on ESPN as the nightcap is about to begin in about 15 minutes or so with the Arizona Cardinals and Dallas Cowboys. From Big D, they bring up the final alert right on the bottom screen as soon as I tune in. Everybody's picking Arizona except for good old Booger McFarland taking the Dallas Cowboys. So Cardinals Cowboys about to kick off. We just saw the Chiefs defeat the Bills. WWE Monday Night Raw also about to begin on the USA Network. They added a few more matches recently. AJ Styles and Matt Riddle, which should be a very, very good match. We also have Keith Lee and Braun Strowman along with Asuka and Lana for the Raw Women's Championship. So should be an interesting evening in the WWE for Monday Night Raw. Firefly Funhouse this evening too. So now down in Dallas, where both Aikman and Buck will be at. Joe Buck and Troy Aikman, they'll be there in a few hours. They'll hop on a plane, leaving Buffalo shortly. Aikman, that is of course where he lives at, played for the Cowboys, won 3 Super Bowls with triplets back in the 90s. This is the Jerry Maguire, Rod Tidwell, Cardinal Cowboy Monday night matchup here in 2020. It's also the Emmitt Smith game with Of course, Emmett playing for the boys for how long before finishing up his career in the desert. And for the second time in a few years, Arizona on the road in Dallas on a Monday night. But Joe Buck, Troy Aikman going to leave Tampa to go to Buffalo as they did. Now back to Dallas as the World Series will begin right across the street from AT&T Stadium tomorrow night at Globe Life Field at the new Globe Life Park, home to the Texas Rangers. But the MLB playoff bubble hosting the World Series as they did the NLCS with the Dodgers and Braves, with the LA Dodgers defeating Atlanta in 7 games. Rays over the... As here comes Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals taking on Andy Dalton, Ezekiel Elliott, and the Dallas Cowboys. Of course, Dak Prescott injured last week, done for the season with a compound fracture, broken ankle against the New York Football Giants. Run the ball tonight with Zeke. We got a few Ohio boys with Dalton, a former TCU Horned Frog, native Texan, played for the Bengals for almost a decade, now back in Texas, playing for the Cowboys, helping out Ezekiel Elliott from St. Louis, plays college ball in Columbus at Ohio State, first round pick by the Cowboys back a few years ago in 2016. So the Cowboys are going to play for Dak. They'll win for Dak the rest of the season. Hashtag for Dak. He was playing on the franchise tag this year. We'll see what happens over next year. He'll probably play on the franchise tag once again. But it'll be Andy Dalton taking over for him. He signed a 1-year deal back in May. Andy Dalton, your new starting quarterback now for the Dallas Cowboys, with Ezekiel Elliott, Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup, and CeeDee Lamb taking on Kyler Murray, Kenyon Drake, DeAndre Hopkins, Larry Fitzgerald, and Arizona Cardinals. Live inside the WWE Thunderdome now as well. WWE Monday Night Raw. Hashtag NFL, hashtag WWE Raw when you share on social media. Thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions play-by-play. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coolhand Luke 96. As always, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That thumbs up button. Share as well. Chat questions and comments. Super chat, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. Monday Night Raw, go home. Friday Night SmackDown, go home for WWE Hell in a Cell this upcoming Sunday. Left to right on commentary, Byron Saxon, Tom Phillips, and Samoa Joe. We got Louis Riddick, Brian Greasy, and Steve Levy on the call for ESPN Monday Night Football, as the Cardinals are in Big D to take on the Cowboys. We'll have the Vipers Message from Hell tonight on the season premiere of Monday Night Raw. So go home for Hell in a Cell this upcoming Sunday once again, as we had the season premiere of SmackDown this past weekend. Also, Braun Strowman and Keith Lee in singles competition. They're going to use Strowman to put over Keith Lee over time. So Keith Lee and Braun Strowman tonight on Monday Night Raw, after Strowman, of course, lost to Roman Reigns on SmackDown for the Universal title this past week. We'll also have the new arrivals to Raw tonight as well in the season premiere, with AJ Styles, of course, The Fiend, The New Day, Jeff Hardy, Sheamus, Miz and Morrison, Matt Riddle, and a few others as well, following the WWE draft over the past week and a half or so. But now it seems like we're going to get Alexa Bliss in the middle of the ring, and we'll have The Fiend follow, I would think, with Firefly Funhouse of some sorts. But Alexa Bliss has turned into Sister Abigail. Leighton Vander Esch back for the Cowboys. That's a good sign. He went down week 1 on the road Sunday Night Football against the Rams. Has been on IR since. It was a upper body injury with the collarbone, and good to see him back at backer for the boys this evening on Monday Night Football. And now the doubleheader for Monday Night Football this evening, as we just saw the Chiefs beat the Bills. Cardinals Cowboys about to kick off in a few minutes or so. Hashtag WWE Raw as well. The Fiend now making his entrance as Alexa Bliss is in the ring. So here comes the Fiend, Bray Wyatt. His entrance, arguably right now the best in all of WWE. He's this generation's Undertaker. He honestly really is. I've always liked Bray. Going back to 2013, the Wyatt family when they debuted, he was never booked right. They screwed it up I don't know how many times. They finally gave him a title run. He took a hiatus for a little while, came back last spring, of course, as the Fiend with Firefly Funhouse. Won the Universal title on Halloween last year over in the Middle East in Saudi Arabia against Seth frickin' Rollins before he lost to Goldberg back in Saudi Arabia this past February. And then, of course, with the pandemic, we've had cinematic matches. And, now, of course, those are done. He won the Universal title once again from Braun Strowman at SummerSlam, but then the big dog, your new tribal chief, Roman Reigns, returned, beat him, and then Reigns stayed on SmackDown. Fiend Bray Wyatt drafted Monday Night Raw. So, future bright for the Fiend. We'll see what the future holds for both him and Alexa Bliss as a potential mixed tag team. But the Fiend making his entrance currently on Monday Night Raw. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. We'll kick off with Cardinals Cowboys shortly. And if you have chat questions or comments, let me know. Like, follow, and subscribe as always. Links in the description below.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G coverage. Introducing iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. The most amazing iPhone ever meets America's largest 5G network. Now more people can download and upload at 5G.
I'm expecting a close game, just as we witnessed with Kansas City and Buffalo. Obviously, weather not going to be a factor by any means, as we saw the rain come down hard up in Orchard Park, because of course we're playing inside of a dome in North Texas at AT&T Stadium. But I still expect both teams, especially Dallas, to run the football with Andy Dalton taking over the quarterback. So pound it with Zeke. Kenyon Drake can do the same with Arizona. But with the weapons both quarterbacks have, it's like, you know, as Retribution comes out now on Raw, with the Fiend and Alexa Bliss in the ring, we're going to have Retribution against the Hurt Business later on. Mustafa Ali, the mystery hacker, along with the new leader of Retribution. Retribution ringside now up on the ring apron, surrounding the Fiend Bray Wyatt and Alexa Bliss. But it's not like Andy Dalton didn't have weapons in Cincinnati. I mean, like I said, they went to the playoffs how many times in a row? They just couldn't win. And then they shipped him out because they drafted Joe Burrow. Dalton, good backup quarterback. I mean, he was a good starter. Honestly, he was. I mean, AFC North, being a Steelers fan, I mean, I've seen what he's been capable of. But you have Kyler Murray. He's never lost in Dallas at AT&T Stadium, though, either. High school, college, whatever. He's from Texas. Played at A&M, played at Oklahoma. First round, number 1 overall pick by the Cardinals. Look for him to make plays. I mean, if Dak and Murray were head-to-head tonight, I mean... But like I was saying, sorry for any technical difficulties by any means with the buffer disconnect and reconnect. But if I'm Dallas, I run the ball. Okay? Run the ball with Zeke. You also have Tony Pollard, who's a young second-year back out of Memphis. Both Colorado State, who's really come on this year as a good number 2, and then C.D. Lamb also out of OU as your number 3. Tight ends are going to be key tonight. I mean, they could have a big night, honestly, because other than Schultz and Double D, I mean, there's because Dallas doesn't have Jason Witten anymore, of course, and Arizona honestly hasn't had a good tight end in God knows how long. you know, they don't have check down receivers. So look for a lot of deep balls, a lot of, you know, crossing routes over the middle, you know, maybe some comebacks, but both teams just hopefully can block up front, run the ball. Murray's going to be able to make a few more plays than Dalton, but Dalton can run if needed. It's not like he can't run. It's not like he, you know, hasn't won a football game before. That's how people are acting. Like, Andy Dalton's an unexperienced quarterback. He won how many games since Cincinnati with the Bengals? He's good, but he's not as good as what he probably should have been. And like I said, they could never win in the playoffs. So here we are tonight. Dak goes down with an injury last week. He gets his start, gets his time to shine. Who knows what the future is going to hold by any means. But Dalton's going to connect, I would think, on a touchdown or two to one of the three receivers, whether it be Cooper, Gallup, or CeeDee Lamb. And then Zeke's probably going to have a touchdown or two, too, because they're going to run the ball with him at least probably 25 times tonight, I think. I mean, we just saw what Clyde Edwards-Helaire did with Kansas City Chiefs, almost had 200 rushing yards on the road, in the rain, for God's sakes, against the Bills. But with Buffalo not being able to run the ball on offense and not being able to stop the run on defense, you know, you're up shit creek. So, Arizona, on the other hand, excited to see Kyler Murray. Because Arizona surprisingly coming on strong, along with the Bears early this year. Arizona started out 2-0, lost 2 straight. Here we are tonight. It's 3-2 Arizona versus 2-3 Dallas, Week 6 Monday Night Football. Your originally scheduled Monday night game. The other was rescheduled from Thursday night, of course, due to COVID. With some postponements, but a doubleheader, more football. Yippee, happy, you know, more football is better regardless. I don't care. I'll sit here and watch it, call it. But excited to see Kyler Murray. Just last year, you know, as they once again don't bring back Bo Cephas, Hank Williams Jr. for the opening. We're in the Lone Star State, where football is king. You can go to Dallas, or you can head west through New Mexico and go to the desert. Go to Glendale, Phoenix. Murray might even have 100 rushing yards tonight, honestly. But screen game for both teams, and then just get it to your playmakers. Give it to Fitz, give it to Hopkins, give it to Cooper, give it to Gallup and Lamb. Christian Kirk coming back to Texas to play some Monday Night Football too. He played at A&M. So good to see Leighton Vander Esch back on defense. So it's going to be a 4-quarter game, play a full 60. What defense late, bend but doesn't break. Going to be interesting to see how it plays out for sure. But if I had to pick a winner, you would think Dallas is going to win for Dak. So here we are. Give me the boys on Monday Night Football at home against the Cardinals in a close one. There are fans in attendance. Dallas has either been blowing leads or trying to come back late in the game. They were in a shootout a few weeks back at home against the Browns. They came from behind against the Falcons. Dallas arguably should be winless right now. They should. They should have lost to the Giants last week. And then they also should have lost. It's the Red Rifle, Andy Dalton, taking on second-year quarterback and Kyler Murray. 2 Big 12 quarterbacks squaring off in Big D on Monday Night Football. We're underway. Dallas kicks off. Arizona touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 Cardinals from the 25-yard line. Here comes Kyler Murray.
His career
He's undefeated, 6-0 as a starter, as mentioned earlier. He's never lost. He's LeVar Ball, inside AT&T Stadium.
So he's great here. You got to show me a place he's not great. Like, he wins everywhere. 42-0 in high school. So here we go.
From the 25, trips top of your screen, Murray out of the gun, slant over the middle. It's going to be incomplete, 10 for Hopkins. Second down. Like I said earlier, with Kansas City and Buffalo, both offenses stacked. Look at both offenses here. Kyler Murray, Kenyon Drake, Fitz is still in the league out of Pitt. Hopkins came over from Houston in that trade. He's used to playing in Texas. Christian Kirk as well at wide receiver. Hand off Kenyon Drake. Also have Edmonds backing him up back. And then Dallas with Andy Dalton taking over for Dak Prescott. You know, you got Dalton, Zeke, Pollard, Cooper, along with Gallup and CeeDee Lamb. Sean Lee playing tonight too. Is he back off the injury list finally for the millionth time in his career? Murray going deep down the middle. Had Andy Isabella out of UMass, and just a little short, incomplete. It'll be fourth down. Andy Isabella is the Cliff Kingsbury, Bill Belichick, Wes Welker type of receiver. Cliff finally got Murray. Recruited him at Texas Tech, couldn't get him. He went to A&M, then transferred to Oklahoma. We got a whistle on the punt. We're going to have a false start. They'll back him up 5 to the 23. It'll be fourth down still. And good old Cleet Blakeman, our Whitecapper this evening. So good to see Andy Dalton and company here early.
You get to the hash, and it looked like Isabella was a little bit outside. They were just off a tick.
But hell, even Cliff Kingsbury played for Belichick at the quarterback position up in New England back almost 20 years ago, before he got into coaching. And they go to Isabella deep early, couldn't connect, and Dallas forces a punt. So here comes the Red Rifle, number 14. Andy Dalton in a Dallas Cowboy uniform for the first time ever, starting tonight for the Cowboys. Former first-round pick out of TCU back in 2011 to the Cincinnati Bengals, and here we are tonight, 2020. Dalton taking over for Dak Prescott due to an injury. This is like kitty cat John Kitna taking over for whoever the hell he took over a million times in Dallas. Dalton going to start off under center. They're going to run the ball, run Zeke Elliott all night long. Hand off to Zeke. He's going to lose a yard. So 2nd and 11. And of course, Arizona's going to be ready for the run because they're not going to expect Dalton to throw early. But just when you expect them to run, or vice versa, expect them to throw, they're going to do the opposite, and then they're going to beat you. We just need some simple short check down throws for Dalton to start off. Of course, get him in some rhythm. Screens, short passes on the slant or a curl over the middle. Screen far side, complete to Zeke. He gets a yard back to the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and 10. Trips near side, left to right for Dallas. Across your television screen, radio and audio dial. From 28. About 2 minutes in. Dalton in the gun. Audible. going to throw it. Here comes Andy Dalton. He gets rid of it. And it's going to be a 4th down. Here comes Dallas' punt unit. They're going to punt on their opening drive as well. As he almost was brought down on the sack. He's actually not wearing the Oakley face shield as Dak has been wearing all season long. But, of course, Prescott not playing now. Done for the year with an ankle injury. Compound fracture last Sunday against the Giants. So in steps Andy Dalton. And Dalton, along with Kyler Murray, both go 3 and out. And we've had 2 punts now total in the first 2.5 minutes of the game. Fair caught at the 24-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Arizona when we return.
I'm a Verizon engineer, and today we're turning on 5G across the country with a coverage of 5G nationwide. And in more and more cities, the unprecedented performance of ultra-wideband, the fastest 5G in the world. It will change your phone and how businesses do everything. I'm proud because we didn't build it.
There's a new opening video package on Raw tonight. Did I miss that?
America's been waiting for.
I must have.
From Verizon.
Right now, currently, we got that 6-man tag with Retribution and the Hurt Business on Monday Night Raw. As they're also right now, though, at a commercial break, so we'll go back to the action shortly there. One night only this upcoming week on SmackDown. What do we got now? Oh, they're moving to FS1. Yeah, of course, I already knew that because of the World Series. Which, of course, begins tomorrow right across the street in Dallas. But, Monday Night Raw, Friday Night SmackDown go-homes for Hell in a Cell on Sunday. Yeah, I'll have live reactions play then on Sunday night at 7, following the Steeler-Titan game at 1 this upcoming Sunday afternoon. So be sure to tune in. Also, this upcoming Saturday, Penn State, Indiana. Next Wednesday, a week from Wednesday, WWE NXT Halloween Havoc with AEW Dynamite as well. So like, follow, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Links in the description below. All you have to do is hit that red subscribe button. Chat questions and comments, always greatly appreciated. Thumbs up button, share hashtag NFL, hashtag WWE Raw as well. So, Retribution in action for the first time ever in an actual match on Monday Night Raw this evening against the Hurt Business. Surprised they're not going to hold off on this until, say, Survivor Series, but we could still get that come mid-late November. Weird seeing the Hurt Business up against Retribution. Dijak, he's a damn good wrestler. Shout out to T-Bar. Sucks they changed the names. Mustafa Ali, the leader, of course, as he was the mystery hacker. I nailed whoever the mystery hacker was going to be the leader of Retribution. I didn't think it would be Mustafa Ali by any means, but I did get that whoever the mystery hacker was going to be the leader of Retribution, right? Dio Madden, never really seen him wrestle before, so here we are. He's up against Shelton Benjamin. And then Shane Thorne, not that bad as well. Good old slappy flapjack. Currently, Retribution and the Hurt Business on Monday Night Raw. Cardinal football. Kyler Murray in the gun. From the 30. He's got a second and medium. About a second and, 4. Going to hand off Kenyon Drake, the former Dolphin who came over this time last year. He's played well. He's going to get about 2.5, maybe 3. He'll be short of the line of the game. It'll be 3rd inches. Still to come on Raw, AJ Styles, Matt Riddle, Firefly Funhouse, Asuka and Lana, Keith Lee, and Braun Strowman. Am I missing anything? I think they added something else. Nice quick pass from Kyler Murray. And Darrell Daniels, good old double D81 with a first down completion. Nice catch there. More so first down reception, I should say, from a first down completion throw from Kyler Murray. Lights go out on Raw. Here comes the Fiend Bray Wyatt. He's up on the ring apron, so he's now interfering with Retribution. Goes after Mustafa Ali. Yeah, put him in his place. Put all these suckers in their place. Sister Abigail to, I think that was either Dijak or Shane Thorne. And he's going to pick up Dio Madden, slam him down on the announce table. Kyler Murray was going for another screen and then just chucked it in the ground. Going to hit his Sister Abigail now on Mustafa Ali before that's Dijak T-Bar. Puts the Fiend Bray Wyatt in a mandible claw, and then the Fiend reverses mandible claw of his own. So that was Shane Thorne then, along with Dio Madden, that he took out ringside. Sister Abigail on Dijak T-Bar in the middle of the ring from the Fiend Bray Wyatt. So the Fiend not messing around by any means on Raw tonight after being drafted from SmackDown last week. Larry Fitzgerald now 249 consecutive games with at least one reception. Shout out to him, as he's one of the longest tenured NFL players currently and in history, as we get Alexa Bliss up on the Titantron in the meantime. Let me in, she says to the Fiend Bray Wyatt, and they go to the commercial break. Complete over the middle. Larry Fitzgerald once again, first down for about 6-7 yards. First down Cardinals.
Trying to cover from the inside. It's good recognition from Kyler Murray, and a great job of Fitzgerald stretching to get the first down.
Murray going to step up, keep it and run, holding the ball like a loaf of bread. Gets swatted out of bounds, so fumble, but he was out of bounds by that point. It'll be a first down Cardinals around the 40-yard line. 9:02 to play here in the first, under 10, so under 9 and counting now. And Arizona after a punt on their opening drive. Dallas the same. Cardinals starting to drive. Wonder what that number 8 patch on their jerseys for. Ball going to be batted down. Murray could have caught that, honestly, because he threw it and then it got tipped. So, of course, if he would have caught it, he would have been brought down the backfield for a loss of about 10-15 yards probably. So he just lets it fall incomplete. Hit the defender right in his face mask. Hopefully everyone's wearing face masks as well when you go out and about. Hopefully everyone's staying safe here in 2020 as we live through this pandemic. But thanks once again for tuning in and watching. Blake Luck running down at 12. Murray now going to be under center. Kenyon Drake in the backfield. Man in motion near side. Fake the give. Roll out. And he's just going to throw it away out of bounds and complete. Third down.
This is exactly where Mike Nolan and the Cowboys defense wanted to get Kyler Murray in these situations. They were worried about first and second down, but third down they feel good about their pass rush. You can allow Marcus Lawrence and Alvin Smith to come off the edge. And first to the right, their front four, the ball is Lawrence, the highest paid defensive end in the league. Emerson Griffin now at the right defensive end.
Trip stop your screen from the 40, third down. Murray out of the gun. 3-step drop deep down the far sideline, and he overthrew his intended target. And Isabella, once again, a little miscommunication. He quit running, and he would have had him. It would have been a jump ball probably right at the goal line, and if he would have came down with it, it would have been a touchdown. But unfortunately, another incomplete deep pass for Kyler Murray, and Arizona's gonna have to punt it once again. They're gonna have to settle for a punt. Not even field goal range. I mean, if they would have ran a crossing route over the middle, 8-9 yards field goal range, bring on their kicker for, you know, probably what, about a 50-yard kick, but it's gonna be downed around the 10-yard line on the punt. So the Arizona Cardinals pin the Dallas Cowboys deep. And once again, coming up next, here comes Andy Dalton and at quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. Tie ball game, 0-apiece. And the nightcap of this doubleheader once again on Monday Night Football. So thank you once again for tuning in and watching.
Thank you. Bradley, get a freshly made Subway footlong instead. Try my favorite turkey. Order on the app.
Anything for my fans. Try the new Subway buffalo chicken or barbecue chicken.
Here comes the phenomenal one, AJ Styles himself. He's about ready to take on Matt Riddle, as this match was recently added over the past few hours or so. Who the hell's that? Who the hell is that? Is that the bodyguard from Raw Underground? What the hell? AJ Styles has his own bodyguard now? That's most definitely the guy from Raw Underground that would guard the door. Why the hell does he need him? What the hell's going on? I tell you, the booking is... Why are you giving AJ a bodyguard? Okay, to spice it up maybe a little bit, give him, you know, something to work with. But AJ Styles does not need a bodyguard. Like, what the hell? That's most definitely whatever the hell his name is. But that's most definitely the guy that was in charge of guarding the door, at least for Raw Underground. That's been canceled. So AJ in the ring on the mic cutting a promo. Andy Dalton fakes the give, pump fakes, then gets rid of it. It's going to be almost picked off at the 25-yard line. That was an easy interception and then probably a pick six. And had it and dropped it. And Cowboy fans are going to be getting on Andy Dalton here before too long if he keeps it up. That was close.
Just trying to get rid of the ball, Lewis, and he throws it right to Hicks. Yeah, he does. And the reason why
who the hell is he throwing to? There's nobody there. Does he think he's playing for the Cardinals now? Or does he think the new color for orange is red and he still thinks he's playing for the Bengals? Like, he should already know that by looking at himself in the mirror, for God's sakes. He's a red rifle. Like, who the hell is he throwing to? And now Dallas, with a stupid penalty, too many men in the huddle, it'll be second down. They had more than 11 on the field. And it'll be half the distance. Not good starting field position to begin with. Now they're backing them up even more after an incompletion that should have been an interception, returned for a pick six for a touchdown. So now 2nd and 15 from the 5. Handoff Zeke Elliott. He gets back to the 9 for 4. But this game, if it keeps it up, if both defenses, you know, stand tall and hold their ground, a 3-0, you know, as the Monday Night Raw feed cuts out. I don't know if that's... Okay, here we go. We're back. There comes the original bro, Matt Riddle. So some technical difficulties. It, like, went green screen and then complete black. But we're back. Andy Dalton almost sacked for a safety in the end zone. Gets rid of it. It's caught by Zeke. And then dropped incomplete. But did Arizona catch that late? That was a wild play. Dallas might be putting in good old Benny DiNucci from Pitt here before too long. If Dalton keeps it up, like, one, you can't block up front. You let the defender walk right by you and almost sack the quarterback in the end zone for a safety. And then he almost can't even get rid of it, and it's almost picked off once again. Arizona going to have very, very good. Tied up at 0, 7-12 to play in the first quarter. But no, this might be a Steeler 3-0 win over the Dolphins on Monday night. Maybe a Iowa 6-4 win over Penn State back in 04. But hopefully these offenses here before too long will step it up and get something going. But we'll see. Now we got an official referee talking to Styles and his bodyguard. The guy from Raw Underground that would guard the door. And the ref started counting for him to get out, and then he grabbed his arm and put it down.
We make it so you can go anywhere and do anything. But only you can chase freedom. Because the truth is, we don't make you.
So the ref and Styles, along with his bodyguard, talking it out. What the hell's going to happen here?
Financing for 72 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on select 2020 Jeep Grand Cherokee models. At Burger King, we have flame grilled beef, lettuce, onion, tomatoes.
And he's going to leave. All right, he'll be ringside, it looks like. And it'll be AJ Styles and Matt Riddle in singles competition on Monday Night Raw, following the Hurt Business Retribution tag team match. That was followed by, and also began with the Fiend. So, Fiend stood tall. Now AJ Styles and Matt Riddle on Monday Night Raw. Next Monday night, it'll be Bears and Rams from LA. They've played in prime time a lot lately over the past few years. This time around, it'll be on Monday Night Football from the new SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Emmitt Smith. The NFL films NFL primetime music. Emmitt Smith, a former Cowboy and Cardinal. I wonder if he's in attendance tonight. As last week, when A&M hosted Florida, his Gators, he was in College Station. But they don't pan to him by any means with the camera as of yet, so he might not be there. But first and 10, Cardinals from the 49-yard line. Hit a commercial break on Monday Night Raw as well in the meantime. Murray under center. Handoff Kenyon Drake from Alabama. He gets 3 yards. Second down and 7.
He wants him hitting it north and south. He wants him establishing a physical tone. And as a defender, that's how you every meet.
Murray looking to throw. Incomplete near side. Intended for Hopkins. Hopkins went in. Murray thought he was going out towards the sideline near side. Fell incomplete. And it'll be third down. Oh, don't give us that Deshaun Watson never yelled at DeAndre Hopkins. There's no way in hell that Murray was his first quarterback in his NFL career to yell at DeAndre Hopkins. No. I don't care if there was turmoil in Houston or not, but that's going to be a false start on the Cardinals. But they might get Dallas for encroachment. It'll be false start, I bet. False start. 5 yards, I'll replay the down. Yeah, he never really jumped off sides. He stayed put, but he did make some movement, and then Arizona jumped, of course, false start then.
And we've seen their issue tonight. 2 false starts, 3 snap penalties are really hurting the Cardinals. Says a 3-time Super Bowl official. I thought it was 4 or 5. No, let's just stick with 3. Just 3.
Trips in a bunch, top of your screen. Hopkins lined up out wide near side. Murray out of the gun, looking his way. Complete to DeAndre Hopkins at midfield. He's going to pick up a first down at the 40-yard line. First down, Cardinals. Now we got another flag coming in. This might be a hold.
Just a simple under route from DeAndre Hopkins. Actually, like trying to set up a screen.
Pass interference on the Cardinal offense. And that was on Larry Fitzgerald. You don't see that happen too often. Larry Fitzgerald getting called for an offensive pass interference. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah. More of an offensive hold, a holding on Fitz than a pass interference, but because he's a receiver, okay, they say PI. But that's the only reason why Hopkins did pick up first down. Yeah, that's right. That was a good call. So back-to-back penalties, and they're setting up shop now. Ball at the 36-yard line, 3rd and a mile. And a simple draw, they're just going to hand it off and cut their losses and punt. So maybe Dallas will have good field position coming up. Coming up at halftime of this game, 5.5 to play in the first quarter here. We'll have final stats and scores from Chiefs-Bills, along with first half stats of Cowboys-Cardinals. But if this keeps up, we'll just be looking at how many punts each punter has. And then we'll preview NFL Week 7. That'll begin on Thursday night with the Giants and Eagles. Fair catch signal for muff punt, though. Field of the 26. Dallas recovers, first down Cowboys. From there, and they'll hit another commercial break. So 1st and 10 Cowboys from the 26, tied at 0 with Arizona Cardinals when we return. AJ Styles and Matt Riddle in singles competition on Monday Night Raw as well in the meantime.
But the true force behind our trucks goes well beyond brute strength. We run on human power, strength to lift hope, courage to challenge, to serve others, to inspire change. And there's no power greater than that. Georgia.
Junk food? Stop. Eat real food that tastes great and lose weight with Nutrisystem for Men.
You select, eat, and eat, and you're going to lose the weight.
Lose up to 18 pounds and 8 inches overall in your first month. Money back guaranteed. Check us out today and get shakes free. Heat up the food. That's it. Act now. Save 50% on a month of meals delivered to your door. Go online or call 877-870-57 and save 50%.
It's a new day at Men's Warehouse. Now with lower prices all day, every day. With shirts starting at $25, suits starting at $119, and pants starting at $39. With over 700 stores available nationwide and options to buy online and ship directly to your home or pick up in store. Shop how you want it safely. We've got you covered because helping you is just our style. Only at Men's Warehouse and menswarehouse.com.
Somewhere along the way, Western boots got too expensive. And the styles? Well, Tecovas fixed that. We make handcrafted, high-quality Western boots for a fair price. Find your pair at tecovas.com.
Up at halftime, don't miss an exclusive look at the new season of The Mandalorian, streaming October 30th on Disney+.
Dalton can hand off to Zeke once again. He gets about 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6. Riddle going up top on Monday Night Raw. Here comes Styles from behind. Knocks him down off his pedestal. Dak had led the league in passing yards this year. Another early favorite for MVP, of course, but season-ending injury, and he's done for the year. And now a injured Cowboy offensive lineman. That's Zach Martin out of Notre Dame. His brother Nick plays for the Texans.
Travis Frederick retires. Zach Martin was all that was left. Right guard, number 70. Looks like he just gets rolled up.
And it was on that last play, Zeke for 4 yards. Zach Martin going down, just getting rolled over, and now here comes a second-year guard out of Penn State, number 66, Connor McGovern, to replace him. Keep running the football, though, if I'm Dallas. Run Zeke. You paid him the money, what, a couple years back now, for a reason. And even though Dak was leading the league in passing, they weren't running as much with Zeke. So now Dalton steps in, run the ball with Ezekiel Elliott. AJ Styles victorious over Matt Riddle. AJ's new bodyguard back in the ring with him. Over the middle, incomplete, intended for CeeDee Lamb. So we got a hold on the Cowboys. It'll be declined, it looks like. 10 yards, they'll replay 3rd down. Okay. 2nd down. Styles with the win. See if anybody comes out to him, but probably not. WWE Universe, virtually, of course, inside the WWE Thunderdome. Riddle sitting in front of the announce table after he just lost. Came just short against AJ Styles. Now back to Byron Saxton, Tom Phillips, Smell of Joe. Andy Dalton, screen complete near side. That's Schultz, the tight end. And then he gets hit a little late out of bounds. No flag. But he's going to be about 2 yards shy of the 1st down marker, it looks like. So 3rd and short for Dallas. Yeah, nice screen pass. And he stepped out maybe a yard or so before. But, it'll be 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, actually. 3rd and 3. Motion man, that's Cooper now near side. Dalton, a quick pass far side. Michael Gallup. 1st down, Dallas Cowboys. Now a flashback to Randy Orton with all the legends, and then Clash of Champions and the Legends Lounge, dressing up as a janitor, taking everybody out. And now we get McIntyre working once again at Hell in a Cell on Sunday for the WWE Championship. From the 39, 1st and 10, Dallas. Dalton under center, going to hand off Ezekiel Elliott. Zeke going to pick up about 12 yards on that run. 1st down, Dallas once again.
Meeting rooms, that's how you get gashes in the front 7, and spring your running back for good yardage.
Another handoff to Zeke. He gets about a yard or so. It'll be second down. Right past midfield now.
In the offseason, Ezekiel Elliott posted a baby photo of himself. When you read his shirt, it says, "Be nice to me, I may be rich and famous one day." Now, fast forward about 22 years, September last season, I'm out to the tune of 6 years, $90 million contract extension. Be nice to me, I may be rich and famous one day.
They had dimples back then, huh?
You guys should be nice to me, too. Second down.
3 wide out of the gun. Cooper once again motion man near side. Dalton looking to throw. And he's going to be actually dumps it off, and then Zeke loses it. We'll see if Arizona recovers. It looks like they did. They say Cardinal football. An early turnover in the first quarter by the Dallas Cowboys. And with Andy Dalton at the helm, a few punts, almost a few sacks, along with a safety, and now a turnover. Now, whether or not that was a completed pass and a catch from Dalton to Zeke or not beats me, we'll see. But then Zeke was the one who lost it. So the fumble is going to go to him. Yeah, that's a catch. He took 2 steps and then the ball came out, so fumble. And the Cardinals recover. Arizona football, 1st and 10. Yeah, that was a pass. Looked like a toss, like a shuffle pass, which technically is still a pass over the middle, but fumble by the Cowboys. Cardinal football, 1st and 10. Drew McIntyre going to be on Raw up next. So he'll kick off the 9 o'clock hour on Monday Night Raw. Out of the guns, Murray. And they're going to go deep. It's going to be incomplete at the 35-yard line, intended for Hopkins once again.
Steve, I talked to Ezekiel Elliott this week about his fumbling issues so far this season, and he just said, no bueno. He said, but you know what? They come in bunches. I've just been getting got. The guys in this league are really good, he said, at going after that ball. But he said, you know what? I'm not really worrying about it. I don't think I'm going to fumble for the rest of the year. He was wrong, guys.
Ezekiel Elliott fumbling tonight. From the 46, Murray out of the gun. And it's going to be incomplete far side, intended for Kenyon Drake. Both quarterbacks not playing so good right now. The same thing as what we saw earlier in the first half with Mahomes and Allen, until they both settled down. But right now, neither team able to run the football though right now either, compared to what Clyde Edwards-Helaire did up in Buffalo with the Chiefs. So, yeah, Murray so far only 3 of 12 for 12 yards. Has a few rushes, but this ain't going to cut it. It's not. He's going to scramble, he's going to run, and he's going to get a first down. First down, Cardinals. That was a good play. Good run. And nobody open, so good decision to tuck and run. I mean, he could have dumped it off to his receiver that was right in front of him, but that receiver, number 11, Larry Fitzgerald, ended up just blocking for him, and that was enough for a first down. And then on the run by Kyler Murray, he's going to hand off Kenyon Drake. He gets to the 40-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 5, Arizona, with 1.5 to play here in the first quarter. Tie ball game, 0-0 with Arizona and Dallas. Cardinals on the road wearing their home red uniforms against the Dallas Cowboys, who normally at home, regardless, wear their away whites, and then on the road they wear their home blue unis. This is how the Cowboys are. They like to be different. Over the middle, it's called the 25-yard line by Hopkins. First down, Arizona. They're going to mark him to 27. As that's where he brought down at. First down, Arizona. honestly, a lot on the line for both of these teams. I mean, you look at the divisions with the NFC East and the NFC West. Seattle 5-0. The Rams and the Niners just played last night with San Fran picking up a win. LA falling to 4-2. Arizona at 3-2. If they can win on the road, you know, of course, playing, you know, your divisional opponents twice a year, with most of those games still yet to come, you know, they'd be tied in the division. But then if Dallas wins, they go to 3-3. I mean, hell, they're already leading the division at 2-3. But if they win, hell, even if they lose, they're still going to be leading the division, because that's how god awful the NFC East is. Because the Giants just picked up their first win yesterday. They're 1-5. The Jets, on the other hand, in the AFC East, are 0-6. They're pathetic. End of the first quarter, nightcap of this NFL Monday Night Football doubleheader. Cardinals and Cowboys tied at 0 once again. Thanks for tuning in and watching my live reaction play. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, School handle Luke96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Hit that thumbs up button. Share on social media. Chat questions and comments. Super chat, super sticker is always greatly appreciated as well. We saw earlier the Chiefs defeat the Bills 26-17. Coming up at halftime, we'll have final stats and scores from that game, along with first half stats and scores from this game with Arizona and Dallas, along with previewing NFL Week 7, as we already recapped NFL Week 6. Back on Monday Night Raw, as well as we have WWE Monday Night Raw live reactions for Play 2. Drew McIntyre about to be interviewed backstage by good old Chucky Caruso, as Drew McIntyre this Sunday, as your WWE Champion, will defend his WWE Championship inside Hell in a Cell, at Hell in a Cell, against the Viper himself, the returning legend killer, Randy Orton. Hashtag NFL, hashtag WWE Raw when you share on social media. McIntyre just going to take the mic out of her hands and cut a promo in that makeshift ring they have backstage at the Amway Center down in Orlando, the new WWE Thunderdome. But as I was saying there with the divisions, you have the Giants at 1-5. They picked up the first one yesterday over the Redskins, Washington football team, who decided to go for 2 and cost them the game. They lost by 1, 20-19. And then you have the Eagles, who lost again yesterday. They have a tie, too, so we'll see if that comes into play. But honestly, regardless of what happens for Dallas tonight, they're still going to be in the lead, but a win would be better, because then it's going to be even a little bit harder for the other teams behind them, with the Giants, the Skins, and the Eagles to come back and win. So we need better play out Andy Dalton. They need to run the ball better. They need to hold on to it. Don't fumble. Don't turn it over by any means with an interception. Or we had them off a punt after a fair catch too. So we'll see what Arizona does. They have the ball as we'll begin the second quarter. But I tell you what, hopefully this doesn't turn into a punt contest and we're going to be 6-3 final score here in a couple hours. Because I mean, I wouldn't mind a defensive showdown, but you know, when, you know, and I get it's still early. It's only the end of the first quarter, about to start the second. But when the offenses are putting up, you know, especially Dallas has of late, been in a few shootouts. Arizona the same. Not as much, but still sort of the same. Kenyon Drake on the run. He's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. You would think both these teams are going to be putting up points, but then it turns into a game like this, and it is a defensive showdown. And it's what defense is still going to bend, but doesn't break late. And, you know, hopefully for whoever you're rooting for, or whoever you picked, or whoever you're a fan of by any means, you know, it is or it isn't going to be, depending on the situation, that team. So Arizona knocking on the door. They got a 3rd and short from the 18-yard line. Under center's Kyler Murray. Fake the give on the end around. And incomplete near side on the play action intended for Kenyon Drake. And Arizona's going to have to settle for a field goal. Hopkins. Or that was on the second one, sorry. So They need a yard. Or that was third down. Okay. This is 4th and 1. I was right. Out of the pistol, Chase Edmonds in the ballgame at backfield. At running back. In the backfield at running back, I should say. Murray going to keep it, and he picks up a big first down. It'll be Oskin and Lawn on Monday Night Raw for the Raw winning the title coming up next. Then expect that. Run Murray out of the pistol. Fake the give to Edmonds, and he needs to carry the ball a little bit better, don't get me wrong, but he picks up a first down. So yeah, I was right. It was third down. They didn't get it on the throw. It was incomplete, so 4th and a yard. And they go for it and they pick it up. So from the 7-yard line, out of the gun, Murray going to hand off. Kenyon Drake with a yard. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 6. Here comes Oscar.
Tristan Hill, the ACL last week, and so they're short on that interior defensive line, and he's going to need to spell Poe and Lewis throughout the course of this game.
Man in motion. Once again out of the pistol. Toss it. And Christian Kirk, the former Aggie from College Station, played his college ball at A&M, gets in the end zone, touchdown Cardinals from 6 yards out. And Arizona capitalizes off of the Ezekiel Elliott fumble.
So much motion. See the motion here. Watch how it affects all of these guys on the second level of the Cowboys defense. Kirk goes back.
Both these teams, you know, like I said, from top to bottom, good. As some of these games this year, of course, yeah, they won, but some of the games that they probably should have won ended up losing. Dallas, like I said, should be winless, to be honest with you. But Dallas playing for Dak, you would think they'd have, or have their head in the game a little bit more right now, but obviously not, because one, they can't throw on the ball, they can't protect Dalton. So, I mean, it could turn into a runaway and a blowout, but I don't want to get a little too far ahead of myself by any means. It's still early. It's only the first half. It's early second quarter. You know, hopefully here before too long, both these offenses get rolling and put up some points, and then it's still going to be, you know, who's going to make more stops late when needed, and, you know, pick up the win when needed. So I'm not going to be shocked by any means if Arizona wins. They are good. I mean, like I said earlier, you know, excited to see what Murray's going to do on Monday Night Football in his first ever Monday night game. You know, my area, you don't really get to see the Cardinals a whole lot. I mean, last year we did. Steelers played out there, but and with them not being as good as what they used to be when Bruce Arians was there, they're not in prime time as much. And being in the same division with the past two NFC champion, LA Rams, San Francisco 49ers, and the Seahawks are on that trend right now, and how they've been in the Super Bowl how many times recently. Same division as all of them, you know, they don't get as much spotlight as the other teams. So, well, as of late at least, because like I said, when Bruce Arians had left, when they fired him, you know, they sort of went down the drain until they got Murray, and of course Cliff Kingsbury, a questionable hire. He got fired by Texas Tech. Well, how the hell is he going to be able to coach in the NFL if he can't even coach in college? And he gets fired by the Red Raiders now in the desert with the Cardinals. But they are, like I said, with the Bears, a big surprise right now in the NFL. But it's still a long season. Anything can happen, of course. So only time's going to tell what does in fact happen. So Cardinals up 7-0 on the road against the Dallas Cowboys.
Go to NFLshop.com and gear up.
Touchback on the kickoff. Here comes Nia Jax. Nia Jax can come out and interfere with Asuka and Lana's match. Nia from behind, as Shayna Baszler's by her side as well. Going to take out both Asuka and Lana. So Asuka going to retain her Raw Women's Championship. First and 10, 25-yard line for Andy Dalton and the boys. Fake the give to Zeke. Roll out complete. That's Noah Brown, the former Buckeye. He's going to get a yard, 2nd and 9. So Connor McGovern going to stay in at right guard, replacing Zach Martin, who has gone out with an injury. 12:22 to play in the first quarter, or in the first half, excuse me, early second quarter. Another fumble by Zeke. I think he was down, though, on this one. Ground can't cause a fumble. I think he was down on this one, to be honest with you. But another fumble by Ezekiel Elliott. What now in Dallas? Well, Dak's hurt. Andy Dalton comes in. Well, to get him going, let's run the ball with Ezekiel Elliott. Well, he can't even hold on to this goddamn thing. So what do you expect to do now? He's down. But that ball might have been coming out before he went down, though, too. So they rolled a fumble on the field. Arizona recovers. Yeah, that ball is coming out before he's down. 2 straight drives with 2 consecutive fumbles by Zeke. Arizona getting the ball back. We'll see if they can capitalize once again. And if this is going to be the case, where Dak's done for the year, they can't protect Dalton. He can't throw it. Almost had an interception, almost took a safety. And then Zeke can't even hold on to the ball. 2 straight fumbles. Hey, the Eagles or the Skins could win the East. It's a 17-week season, though, folks, so we still got a long way to go. They'll work the kinks out. They'll get over it. Murray going to slide and lose about 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and long. So, yeah, now under 12 to play here in the first half, early second quarter. 7-0 Cardinals. As they just got the ball back following another Ezekiel Elliott fumble. Feed me, feed Zeke. Well, we're trying to, but you got to hold on to the ball. I don't care if you have to go home tonight. That's a false start on the right tackle. They don't call it. Murray going to throw it. Rolling out near side. He gets rid of it, and it's going to be incomplete out of bounds. He throws it away, intended for Edmonds down the near sideline. But I don't care if he has to go home tonight, put a ball in his hand, and duct tape it to himself and sleep with it for a week. I don't care. Just hold on the damn ball. I mean, it's unacceptable. He's how good of a running back? You don't need to be fumbling. I mean, I'd understand one every once in a while, but then back-to-back and back-to-back drives? Like, come on, give me a break. Trip stop your screen from the 28. Murray going deep. It's going to be caught by Fitz, but he's going to be about a yard shy. They're going to give him a good spot, though. They're going to say 1st down Arizona. That's a good spot. He was a yard short. 1st down Arizona. They needed 11. They got 11. 1st down Cardinals. Wonder how long it's going to be if Arizona scores here. And Dallas goes 3 and out on their next drive, or how long it's going to be before we start hearing some boos. There are fans in attendance. Out of the pistol, Murray going to keep it. Kyler Murray. And he's going to walk into the end zone, touchdown. He might have been down at the 1 yard line. They're going to mark him just shy at the half yard line. but a very, very fast running play there by Kyler Murray. And we'll see if it's a touchdown or not. We'll see if they do, in fact, mark him down. We do have a flag, though. We have a flag on the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting on the Dallas defense. Half the distance from the half-yard line, 1st and goal from the inch mark. You can't get any closer. So they got 4 tries to punch it in. If they don't, it's going to be a big disappointment if they have to settle for a field goal. Because if they can capitalize early here in the first half with 2 touchdowns off of 2 Ezekiel Elliott fumbles, I mean, they're going to be in business, especially on the road. Clock still ticking, 10:40 and counting. From the inch mark. Handoff, Kenyon Drake in the end zone. Touchdown, Cardinals. And 2 Ezekiel Elliott fumbles, 2 Arizona Cardinal touchdowns. Thank you, Steve Levy. I swear to God, I'm bugged. Saying the same exact thing. Actually, that was Jinx, you owe me a Coke. That was side by side. We said that at the same exact time. Shout out to Steve Levy. But yeah, 2 Ezekiel Elliott fumbles leading to 2 Arizona Cardinal touchdowns. 13-0 now. 10.5 to play in the first half, pending another extra point. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler now in the ring cutting a promo, as in fact they are your WWE Raw and SmackDown WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Extra point up and good. It's 14-0 Arizona on top of Dallas. And if Ezekiel Elliott wanted to fumble twice, it'd still be a tie. 2 touchdowns. It's 14-0 Cardinals on top of the Cowboys.
They're saving on so many orders.
0 delivery fees. And with any Chase Freedom card, they get access to Dash Pass for free for 3 months. That's like 3 months of 0 dishes.
More like thousands of dishes. Tikka masala, huevos rancheros, pad thai.
It's on with any Chase Freedom card. After 3 months, you're auto-enrolled in Dash Pass. Thousands of restaurants. 0 delivery fees. Visit DoorDash.com/Chase Freedom.
Now Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler calling out. Here come Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke. It seems like we'll have a tag team, whether it be a championship match or not, coming up next on Monday Night Raw.
What if I sleep hot?
Or cold.
Introducing the new Sleep Number 360 Smart Bed. Now temperature balancing, so you can sleep better together.
Can it help keep me asleep?
Absolutely. It intelligently senses your movements and automatically adjusts to keep you both effortlessly comfortable.
Can I help with snoring?
I've never heard snoring.
Exactly. No problem. And done. So you can really promise better sleep. Not promise. True.
So now, as Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler in the ring, along with Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke, here come Lacey Evans and Peyton Royce.
Here's to those that take risks and explore new
So, who honestly knows what the hell's going to happen here?
to helping hands.
Peyton getting a singles push, no more Billy Kay. She's still with the company, but they're not doing anything with her. It seems like we're going to have a triple threat tag team championship match with a mixed tag of Mandy and Dana, and who are now a tag team, it seems like, and then Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans. Bell rings. Now here comes the Riot Squad, the Riot Girls, with Ruby Riot and Liv Morgan. No more Sarah Logan, of course. She was released a few months back. Arizona on kickoff. Dallas touchback. 1st and 10 boys from 25. And we'll see if they keep giving it to Zeke or not. He's had 2 fumbles now in the first half. First 20 minutes of the game.
Especially early in games, haven't played well and got behind. And when you get behind in the NFL, they can take the running game out of the equation. You have to throw the ball more. They throw the ball over 70% of the time.
Now Zeke not even in the ball game.
That's not the recipe for the Dallas Cowboys.
They bring in Tony Pollard as Dallas's first 4 drives, 2 punts and 2 fumbles. Pass complete. That's Dalton Schultz for another 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6. And it seems like we have a, I don't even know what the hell you want to call this match. 4 or 5 separate tag teams here. They're all taking each other out right now, so it's going to be pointless anyway. So we'll see what happens. Dalton toss near side to Tony Pollard. He breaks a tackle, gets to the 42-yard line, 1st down Cowboys, and does not fumble. 1st down Dallas.
Tony Pollard's more than capable. He gives them a little bit of juice in the backfield, and I think, this is interesting, guys. No matter how good a player you are, you're Zeke Elliott, one of the best players in the National Football League. You put the ball on the ground in back-to-back drives, and Mike McCarthy has no choice but to keep you on the sideline. At least let you calm down for a drive or 2.
So now the big question. Oh, Dalton, big hit. Down on the sack. Buda Baker from Washington spearing Andy Dalton on the sack. Right off the edge. Unblocked. And just leveling Andy Dalton. And Buda Baker actually just signed an extension with Arizona to remain in that secondary. Their new Tyrann Matthew, since he's no longer there. Pass over the middle. It's caught by Michael Gallup. He's going to have enough for a 1st down. 1st down Cowboys. But the story is going to be if Zeke's going to continue to fumble. And they bring in Tony Pollard, and he runs the ball well and doesn't fumble. How long is Zeke going to be benched for? Did he lose his job? Is Tony Pollard the guy now in Dallas to run the football? I mean, just hold off on all that for now. Toss near side and about a yard for Pollard from Memphis. But they did go to CeeDee Lamb, but they haven't gone to Cooper yet. They've gone to Gallup. Obviously, he just had that 1st down reception. And they've gone to Schultz, too. So maybe they're holding off to go to Cooper. Or maybe Andy Dalton doesn't know how to go to him like he didn't know how to go to A.J. Green for quite a while. Out of the gun. Dalton stepping up. Gonna dump off. It's complete. But Schultz gonna be short of the line of the game.
Dalton Schultz is an important piece of this offense. You've got a lot of people looking at those receivers, and so Schultz is going to get a premier look on pretty much every down to run routes against. And watching practice yesterday, they threw him the ball a lot, especially in the red zone. He will be a factor. 3rd and 3. Pollard stays in there, still no Zeke. And they give it to Pollard, and he's got 1st down yardage. Pick up a 4 on the play. Schultz said he learned a lot from Jason Witten, who had to remind him that the tight end of all the strong guys, you're the weakest. Of all the fast guys, you're the slowest. And they had set up a preparation. And Schultz said that's really helped him out. Learning from Jason Witten. A lot of guys learn from Jason Witten. Guys who learn from him at the Raiders.
This is where now that they've established the run a little bit, you see that the Cardinals secondary players are starting to bite downhill, really trying to fill against the run. Now's the time to take one of those shots down the field. Now's the time to see if you can get it to Amari Cooper.
I'm doing off play action. Give it to Zeke. Everybody knows he's come back in the game. Make it to him and take a shot.
Ezekiel Elliott back in the ball game now, running back. We had a first down run on third down and short by Tony Pollard, and then a completion from Dalton Schultz. And then a incompletion now near side on the screen intended for Zeke. 5.5 to play in the first half. Coming up at halftime, as mentioned, some final stats and scores from Kansas City Buffalo, along with first half stats and scores here, and then an NFL Week 7 preview.
3rd and 7. Elliott stays in. Pressure look here from Vance Joseph. Both linebackers walked up over the center. Loves to bring pressure. And here comes Buda Baker off the edge.
Quick bubble screen complete. Only goes for a yard to Cooper. However, we got a flag. It'll be against Dallas. It'll be a hold against the Cowboys.
Reading that, understanding leverage, setting the edge on the outside, and maybe got a block in the back on him, but great effort from Byron Murphy.
Illegal block in the back on CeeDee Lamb. They'll replay third down.
It's a good audible here against pressure. Get the ball in one of your best players' hands, Amari Cooper, and that's Murphy. That's just effort forcing a penalty. An interesting decision to take that penalty and move it back. The reason you do that if you're Mike McCarthy, obviously you give him another chance on third down, but potentially take him out of field goal range. 3rd and 17 now. Back to the 45.
Trips top of your screen, motion man down near side. Out of the guns, Andy Dalton. Almost gets Arizona to jump. Play clock winding down and gets a snap off going deep, and it's incomplete, intended for Gallup near side of the 25-yard line.
That's a nice job of the Cardinals. Pre-snap disguise, making it look like it's single high. Buda Baker up around the line of scrimmage, then you see him back out of here. They play too high, and now you're forced.
Oh my God, he had two guys wide open 10 yards in front of him, and he wanted to go. That was a bad decision by Andy Dalton. He had Schultz wide open on the far side, the 40. If he would have caught it and turned and ran, who knows, he might have picked up a first down, but now here we are from the 45, Dallas on the punt once again. So, punt, fumble, punt. So, and a touchback on the punt. Cardinals are going to have the ball 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line, up 2 scores, 14-0 here as we near the 2-minute warning. As halftime is just around the corner. So what's next? Well, after that punt, we'll probably get another punt and then another 2 fumbles in a row if the streak continues. But, I mean, it all starts up front. You can't block, you can't run, you can't throw. It's the offensive line, and we've always said Dallas has one of the best offensive lines in the NFL. Not tonight, they don't. Well, a few injuries, yeah, I get that, but still. And then Dak going down, playing for him, you know, let's go win one for Dak, which I still think Dallas could, if they get their act together here soon, not later on, they'll have a chance to come back. I mean, it's a 50 shot. Of course, there's 2 teams playing, 50% to one, 50% to the other. It's not common sense, folks. Or it's not rocket science. If you had any common sense, you'd know that. But yeah, the turnovers are killers because Arizona capitalizes. They don't capitalize, we're still tied at 0. And it's still a ball game. I mean, it's still a ball game now, but if the Cardinals keep it up and they continue to at least drive and get in field goal range if they can't score a touchdown. I mean, I tell you what, it's going to be over here before way too long, and it's going to be a long night for the Dallas Cowboys. And with them not having Dak, Dalton not playing well, unless he has a strong second half, what are the Cowboys going to do? Honestly, seriously. They'll just have to put their head back down and keep going to work. So we'll see what happens. Elias backstage with the electric guitar, as he's debuted that recently. He's back from his injury. Bullet Bob Hayes, Bullet Bob Armstrong, Bullet Bob, whatever the hell your last name is. Could have been your nickname back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. But nonetheless, 1st and 10 Cardinals from the 20. Murray going to fake the give. They're going to put the dagger in here early. Pass complete. Christian Kirk, and from 80 yards, touchdown, Arizona Cardinals. One play, touchdown Cardinals. Beautiful throw. He led it, led Kirk a little too far, but Kirk able to get under it. Nice catch by him. I thought it was a better catch than it was a throw. And a simple a go route right down the seam. And he caught at the 40 and walked into the end zone, touchdown Arizona. So the third deep ball tonight connects for a touchdown. Christian Kirk with 2 touchdowns now tonight on Monday Night Football. Kyler Murray playing extremely well. It's 20-0. Arizona on top of Dallas with 4:40 to play in the first half. This keeps up. We might not make the second half. We might have to give an update next weekend on what did in fact happen in the second half if Dallas doesn't do anything. I expect them to do something, but the way they played, I don't know. Because, okay, if Cowboy fans say Andy Dalton's not the right guy now because he sucked tonight, who the hell are they going to go out and sign or even trade for with the trade deadline coming up to come in and play quarterback for him just for the rest of the year? Because, you know, Dak's going to be probably coming back next year on another franchise tag, unless, of course, they sign him to a long-term extension after the season during free agency, where if they don't put the franchise tag on him, because we're in a tricky situation because he's injured for the year, and they didn't sign him, beforehand, he was playing on the tag this year, he's going to be free to sign wherever he wants, but who's going to take a shot on him? So his best betting on himself is probably to come back. But he's going to be out for 4 to 6 months, so there's no way in hell he's coming back, so don't start wishing that. I mean, you go around the league, we've seen backup quarterbacks so far on a Monday night this year. Cam Newton tested positive for COVID. Patriots won on the road to the Chiefs 2 weeks back. Brian Hoyer and Jarrett Stidham couldn't cut it. Good kick return, okay, out to the 34-yard line. Maybe that's some momentum they can capitalize on and get some rhythm built up and get a good drive going. Just like I said, if Zeke didn't turn the ball over, it'd now only be 7-0 because they got beat deep. And on the third deep ball, Kyler Murray found Christian Kirk for 6 from 80 yards out. That honestly has to be the longest passing touchdown of the season, if I'm not mistaken, up to this point, 6 weeks in. Could be wrong, but a few former teammates from Texas A&M. Murray then, of course, transferred to Oklahoma. Took over for Baker Mayfield, and then Jalen Hurts took over for him, and now they got the rattlesnake in Norman with Spencer Rattler. But Lincoln Riley could be on his way out, heading to the NFL if Oklahoma doesn't start winning. I get they beat Texas in Dallas at the Cotton Bowl recently, as they were, I believe, off this past weekend. But college football all over the place right now with teams not playing and then everybody coming back. And we'll get more into that next weekend with Penn State and Indiana with college football. Live reactions to play. Elias now actually cutting promo. He's going to have a concert. Seriously, Walk with Elias concert on WWE Monday Night Raw at the top of the entrance ramp, right by the stage. Yeah, there's old Benny DiDucci, former Pitt Panther, went to James Madison then, down in Harrisonburg. A Panther, became a Duke, now he's a Cowboy. But you don't turn to him. You keep Dalton in there, you keep running the ball, try to get the run game going, hopefully you don't turn it over. They'll hit pay dirt here eventually, but you know, if they can't stop Arizona on defense, ball game. I mean, they're down 21-0 here as we near halftime. Like, what the hell? From the 47. Dalton going to hand off. Zeke breaks a run, gets a first down out past the 40 to the 37. Sam Darnold. Do the Cowboys make a move for Sam Darnold if the Jets are sellers? If they're going to say, okay, we're going to go winless this year, we're going to draft Trevor Lawrence #1 overall, we're going to get rid of Sam Darnold, who we drafted a couple years back, and then 18 draft class, because we talked about Josh Allen, along with Patrick Mahomes and Murray and Prescott and Dalton, you know, all tonight. So maybe do the Cowboys call up the New York Jets? Hey, Dalton's not our guy. You got Flacco. You want another AFC North quarterback? We'll give you Andy Dalton straight up for Sam Darnold, plus, you know, probably a pick or two, another player cash. You know, with the most part of it being picks. But, you know, Dallas isn't going to be trading Andy Dalton. He'll be there for the rest of the year. 2-minute warning already here in the first half. It's 21-0 Arizona on top of Dallas. And I'll have an update at halftime, of course, on first half stats and scores from this game, final stats and scores from Kansas City Buffalo, and then a Week 7 NFL preview. But then if, in fact, we'll continue this live stream on into the second half due to how this game is progressing right now. So stick around. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. If you do leave, if you aren't subscribed, or even if you are subscribed, be sure to subscribe if you haven't done so already, and tune back in next weekend, this upcoming Saturday, Penn State, Indiana, in college football. Next Sunday, Steelers, Titans, WWE Hell in a Cell. Week from Wednesday, WWE NXT Halloween Havoc, along with AEW Dynamite as well. Before on Halloween, Penn State, Ohio State. Live reactions, play live right here on YouTube. Elias concert going strong on Monday Night Raw, and I'm surprised nobody's come out to attack him from behind as of yet. I mean, Sam Darnold comes to mind. If Dallas would want to make a move to bring in, you know, not somebody better than Andy Dalton, but somebody to, you know, get him in rhythm, get him in motion. You know, just sitting behind him. Hey, long story short, you don't play well, I'm coming in and taking you. Dalton's not bad. We've seen what he's capable of, and we've talked about it before. But he's just not playing well tonight. He's not. So Elias concert over on Raw. We'll have to see if anybody's going to come out and attack now. From the 32, Andy Dalton in the gun. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Cowboys trailed by 21. I mean, Dallas did just sign a practice squad quarterback to the active roster. Of course, that was made due to the fact Dak Prescott went down with injury. Jeff Hardy was one of the guitar players in the band. Whether or not he was actually playing or not beats me, but now he's attacking Elias. He swings at him with the electric guitar. Elias moves out of the way, and now they're going to play Jeff Hardy's music. So it'll be Jeff Hardy and Elias in a feud on Monday Night Raw. Dalton looking to throw. Complete, first down, Cowboys. And Dalton Schultz coming on as the go-to receiver tonight. Stepping up, becoming that new number 1 tight end for the Cowboys, taking over for Jason Witten, who retired, called Monday Night Football for ESPN, unretired, playing for the Raiders now. I mean, maybe Mason Rudolph, Josh Dobbs, along with Duck Hodges out of Pittsburgh to the Cowboys in a trade. If they don't think Dalton's, going to be the guy for the rest of the year to give him a shot to win. We've got a timeout. Tucker interrupting Miz and Morrison. Hey, ho ho. As he's on Raw now, all 3 of them are. And then Otis still on SmackDown with the Money in the Bank. They need to do something with him. Dallas called a timeout with 1:06 to play here in the first half. I'm trying to think of some other quarterbacks.
Will they not push the ball down the field with Andy Dalton? Because if they don't start producing some explosive plays, how do you match this offense on the Cardinals point for point?
Especially with all the weapons that they have. Louis Riddick's right. Cooper has 1 catch. Gallup has 2 catches. Total of 30 yards. CeeDee Lamb, nothing. Pathetic. But he's gone to Schultz, and then the screens work. They've sort of been able to run the ball with Zeke and Pollard, but the fumbles are killers. And then Cedric Wilson for a few. New Day now on Raw. Under a minute to play here. Trying to think of some other quarterbacks real quick. Tua? Nah, it won't be Tua. Empty set, 5 wide. Jerry Jones would love that, though. Pass complete, and Cedric Wilson going to get out of bounds inside the 10. 32 seconds to play here in the first half. First and goal, Cowboys. As they're knocking on the door. I'm trying to think. Another empty 5 wide from the 9, first and goal. Tuck it and run rather than take a sack back to the 14. Dallas has 2 timeouts. We'll see if they call one of them. They do. 25 seconds to play. Especially the trade deadline looming in 2 weeks from tomorrow. There's also something else big going on that day in politics. I don't know what it is, but we'll see what happens there. This is hard to think about some quarterbacks Dallas could go after, even just whether they're starters or backups. Trace McSorley, he's not doing anything in Baltimore. RG3, he's not doing anything in Baltimore. From the 14, number 14, Andy Dalton dumps it off to Ezekiel Elliott. He's going to lose a few yards. It'll be 3rd and goal back around the 16 with 19 seconds to play here in the first half. Dallas still with nothing to show for it. This is tough. I'm thinking. Blake Bortles just got cut by by Denver. He could go to Dallas. Zeke gonna motion out wide, far side, top of your screen. Play clock winding down. Dalton looking to throw. Gonna step up, chuck it, and it's gonna be. That should have been caught by Michael Gallup. Falls incomplete, luckily. Almost picked off in the end zone, and Dallas is gonna have to settle for a field goal. Just pathetic, ridiculous. That's a touchdown. Dalton can't give it to you any better. You have to catch that at the goal line and walk in. No wonder they're losing 21-0. And knowing their luck, this field goal by Greg Zuerlein is either going to be blocked or it's going to miss wide right or wide left. Kicks up and surprisingly good. So Dallas, and now we got a scrum. We got some pushing and shoving at the line of scrimmage. Myles Garrett not in Dallas though tonight, beating people over the head with helmets. Refs break it up. Field goal was up and good, so 21-3 now. Cardinals on top of Cowboys. Honestly, I mean, I really don't even think about that. Dalton's not playing bad. He's not, okay? The problem is the two fumbles that Zeke had, and they can't really run the football. Now they can't even catch. They have to settle for a field goal. So Dalton's going to be fine. I mean, if you'd want to bring in a better quarterback to potentially back him up or take over, if he goes down too with an injury, you know, just to be safe before, you know, the trade deadline, because say he gets hurt after, you know, 2 weeks from now, you're screwed. You are absolutely screwed. I mean, you can call up Carolina. Phil Walker's there backing up Teddy Bridgewater. We saw what he did in the XFL down in Houston. Maybe you'd want to come up north to Dallas. Landry Jones is probably available. He played for the Dallas Renegades. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Minnesota, Michigan on Saturday night on ABC. That'll be followed by Penn State, Ohio State a week later, a week from this Saturday on Halloween, right here in Happy Valley, 7:30 on the 31st on ABC. But Michigan, Minnesota this week. And in the meantime, Arizona's just going to take a knee heading on to halftime, up 21-3. So Dallas has something to build on, but not much. They have to run the ball. They can't turn it over, and they have to catch the football because Dalton can't give it to him any better. Like, he's honestly not playing that bad. He's not. Stat-wise, Andy Dalton in the first half tonight. Dalton's 15 of 20. Okay, so they are throwing the ball a lot with him, surprisingly, in the first half. Has 82 passing yards, no touchdowns, of course. I should have had that one to Gallup, but he dropped it. Zeke has 8 carries for 40 yards, so he's averaging still 5 yards a carry, for God's sakes. 2 fumbles, though. And then Arizona capitalized off of both, and then they got beat deep from 80 yards out for another Kyler Murray touchdown to Christian Kirk. Tony Pollard even has 7 carries for 26 yards. Like, honestly, they're not running the ball that bad, but it's the 2 fumbles that have been killing them because Arizona capitalized. Dalton Schultz leads the way receiving for the Cowboys, 4 catches for 35 yards. Gallup has 2 catches for 23 yards, should have 3 and a touchdown. Cedric Wilson, 2 of 10. Cooper only has 1 catch for 8 yards. Noah Brown has 1 catch for a yard. Ezekiel Elliott has 5 catches for 5 yards. Nothing to CeeDee Lamb. And, you know, like I said, Ezekiel Elliott has those 2 fumbles. Sheamus coming out on Raw, interrupting the New Day So is the Bar getting back together? Is Sheamus going to be on Raw? Nakamura going to be off by himself? As we see Chief Bill's highlights, Kansas City with a 9-point 26-17 win on the road earlier. Kyler Murray, 8 of 19 for 128 yards passing through the air and 2 touchdowns. Both to Christian Kirk, as he has 2 catches for 86 yards. Kyler Murray also leads Arizona in rushing, 7 carries for 56 yards. Kenyon Drake, 7 of 19 for a touchdown. And then Larry Fitzgerald has 3 catches for 22 yards. Hopkins, 1 of 13, even though he's been targeted 5 times. Edmonds, 1 of 6. And that's that for first half stats for Arizona and Dallas. Some final stats for Kansas City and Buffalo. Josh Allen for the Bills was 14 of 27 for 122 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, and another interception. He also led the way in rushing. Buffalo cannot run the ball whatsoever. Josh Allen had 8 carries for 42 yards. Singletary, 10 of 32. Zach Moss, 5 carries for 10 yards. Stephon Diggs led the way receiving, 6 catches for 46 yards and a touchdown. Cole Beasley, 4 catches, 45 yards and a touchdown. Singletary also had a catch for 13 yards out of the backfield. Croft, 1 of 7. Gabe Davis also had the same 1 catch for 7 yards. McKenzie, 1 of 4. And then the Chiefs with the win on the road, 26-17. Patrick Mahomes was 21 of 26, 225 yards through the air, 2 passing touchdowns, also had 10 carries for 36 yards. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, though, led the way rushing for Kansas City, 26 carries for 161 yards rushing. Also had 4 catches for 8 yards out of the backfield. Darrell Williams, Damian, once again, sitting out this year. Darrell Williams, 6 carries for 36 yards as well, along with a score. Demarcus Robinson, 5 catches for 69 yards. Kelsey had 5 catches, 65 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Both of Mahomes' passing touchdowns, as Christian Kirk has both of Kyler Murray's passing touchdowns here in the first half. And they both, all 4 touchdowns took place in the first half of both games today. Pringle had 2 catches for 46 yards. Doritos are better. Tyreek Hill, 3 of 20. Mecole Hardman, no catches. Wow. They did not get him involved whatsoever. But like I said earlier, when Clyde is running the ball for almost 200 yards, you don't need to throw it to Hill or Hardman. Williams also had a catch for 15 yards, as mentioned. Clyde, 4 of 8. Kaiser, 1 of 2. And then we already recapped Week 6 in the National Football League earlier. So preview to Week 7, Giants-Eagles, Thursday Night Football. Lions-Falcons on Sunday. Browns-Bengals in the Battle of Ohio once again this Sunday. Steelers-Titans, 2 5-0 teams down in Nashville. 1 o'clock Sunday afternoon. I'll have live reactions pub play, so be sure to tune in. Panthers-Saints is a good one in the NFC South. The Bills once again face the Jets. So Buffalo, you would think, is going to be able to get out of their 2-game slump. These Cowboys take on the Washington football team on the road. Packers, Texans. Seahawks, Cardinals is going to be a good one. Along with 49ers, Patriots. Jimmy Garoppolo heading on back to Foxborough. Chiefs, Broncos with Le'Veon Bell. Jaguars, Chargers. And then Buccaneers, Raiders is Sunday Night Football. Followed by Monday night next week, Bears and Rams. Where I'll have live reactions, play-by-play, this upcoming Saturday at 3:30 Eastern Time, Penn State, Indiana, as the Big Ten makes its return to college football. Be sure to tune in. Also next Sunday, Steelers, Titans, followed by WWE Hell in a Cell. We'll also have Bucks and Raiders live side-by-side, live reactions, play-by-play. So tune back in, stick around for that. And then now next Monday night as well, Bears and Rams live reactions, play-by-play live right here on YouTube, followed by WWE NXT Halloween Havoc and AEW Dynamite a week from Wednesday. Then on Halloween, October the 31st, a week from Saturday, Penn State hosting Ohio State right here in Happy Valley next Saturday night. Kick time still to be determined unless they announce something earlier today, and I did not see that yet. I'm assuming it's going to be a 7:30 kick because Michigan, Minnesota is 7:30 on ABC. This Saturday, there's really no other big top 10 showdowns on Halloween other than Penn State hosting Ohio State, and normally 9 times out of 10 that game is up until as of late. They've been on Fox a few times over the past few years. It's normally on ABC or ESPN. So it'll be a Saturday night contest, I'm thinking, on Halloween with Penn State and Ohio State. So I'll have live reactions play of that as well. But of course, when I get an update, at some point down the road, which honestly has probably already been released, but like I said, I haven't seen anything yet. We'll get that information to you then. Yeah, that's going to do it for myself tonight. I mean, a game and a half straight through, one stream, surprisingly, no, knock on wood, technical difficulties. I mean, maybe a little buffer and a disconnect and a reconnect earlier, but not as bad as what it normally is. So lucking out on that end for the most part. But yeah, Kansas City Buffalo is a good game. I mean, that was close the whole entire time. It was. I mean, the biggest lead was 10, and then the final score was 26-17, a 9-point win on the road for the Chiefs. As Buffalo did come back and cut it close, but it was a little too late. And now this game at halftime is 21-3 Arizona on top of Dallas on the road. So the Cardinals, they seem to be moving in the right direction. They'll probably end up winning. We'll have an update on who won this game later on next weekend, so be sure to tune back in. And then Dallas, in the meantime, it's not like Zeke or Pollard's not running the football well or Dalton's not throwing well. It's the 2 turnovers that are killing him right now, because if they don't have those, Arizona doesn't capitalize, and it's 7-3 at halftime right now if everything else goes the way it did. But we'll see if Dallas can dig themselves out of the hole they're in, continue to run the football. Hopefully they can catch it too, because like I said, Dalton can't give it to the receivers any better than what he has. I mean, yeah, he did have a few bad throws early on, but it seems like he's settled in. And I mean, it's his first big start in a while, almost a year. So we'll see what happens. I'll think about more on, honestly, who Dallas could go out and get in a couple of weeks at the trade deadline at the quarterback position. If needed, if something would happen to Dalton as mentioned, or if he still continues to suck it up and, they don't think they're going to be able to win with him the rest of the year. And that's why Sam Darnold comes to mind, because you got the Jets at 0-6. They might draft Trevor Lawrence next year. They might not. If they do, what are you going to do with Darnold? Might as well get rid of him now. Okay? And then that brings in Dak. Brings him back into the situation. Because he's playing on the franchise tag. I'm not saying Cowboys need to go out and get Sam Darnold by any means. I would rather have Andy Dalton. I would. Because Dak's going to come back. But then if Dak doesn't come back, he signs elsewhere, you don't want to sign him. Well, that's why you get Darnold now, and then you build around him moving forward. But is he still really the guy? Probably not. That's what I'm trying to think of some other quarterbacks around the league that could potentially be fits. Dwayne Haskins, maybe. I mean, they're trying to ship him out of DC. It seems like. I don't think Zeke would mind that. You got an Ohio State Buckeye playing quarterback now for an Ohio State Buckeye running the ball for you. I get they never played together because Zeke was there with Braxton Miller, JT Barrett, Cardale Jones, that group. And then Haskins, of course, came in afterwards, and now they got Justin Fields there. And Joey Burrow was there at one point, too, before he transferred out, along with Tate Martell, going to LSU and Miami, respectively. And Burrow's now in the NFL with the Bengals. Tate Martell just elected to transfer once again, I do believe, from Miami after he lost another job. So it seems like his career's done. It just didn't work out for him. But best of luck. I mean, Haskins wouldn't be a bad option, honestly. Maybe even Alex Smith. Get a good veteran quarterback in there for Zeke. I mean, that's why Dalton's there now. It's not like, you know, they're not playing bad. It's just the 2 turnovers are killing them tonight. So I'd say just continue to run the football. Honestly, just continue to run the football from Dallas. Hold on to it. Don't turn it over in any aspect. Hopefully you can stop Arizona on defense, because if not, you know, this game is going to get away from them even more here coming up sooner rather than later. But I'll think, too, on a few other quarterbacks around the league. Because Darnold, now Haskins, you know, like I said, they come to mind. Philip Walker in Carolina, just because what he did in the XFL. I mean, he was not a bad quarterback in the NFL before with the Colts. But he's back with Matt Rule, who he played for at Temple, of course. You know, Bortles, he just got cut by Denver. I don't think they'd want to take a shot on him, though, honestly. I mean, maybe C.J. Beathard or Nick Mullins out in San Fran. If Jimmy Garoppolo can stay healthy as we begin the second half. But we're going to get off of YouTube here and end this live stream shortly. We'll see what Dallas does on their opening drive here. And then we'll go from there. Give me some more time to think about some other quarterbacks. Because you go division, Sam Darnold. There's not really anybody in the AFC North, honestly. Honestly, really nobody in the AFC South either. Zeke, of course, knows it's on him that he shouldn't be fumbling football. He shouldn't, you know. Star caliber running back that he is. Dalton going to hand off to Zeke. He gets to the 29, 4 yards for him, second down and 6. Minshew is going to be out of job in Jacksonville probably, so maybe give them a call. Mariota's out in Vegas, but he's on IR, backing up Derek Carr. Tyrod Taylor, if Herbert's the guy with the Chargers. Dalton complete. Amari Cooper on the slant out past midfield to the 45-yard line. Okay, that's what Cowboy fans like to see, of course. First down, Dallas. NFC-wise, you know, Haskins. As Sheamus is battling Kofi Kingston on Monday Night Raw. We still have Firefly Funhouse, Keith Lee, and Braun Strowman. Raw Underground's no more a thing. And honestly, that's it, as far as I know, for Monday Night Raw this evening before Hell in a Cell on Sunday. So be sure to tune in for those live reactions, play live right here on YouTube as well. Maybe Daniel Jones. The Giants want to give him up. Probably not, though. You also have... Why don't you call up John Kitna? I'm sure he'd come back. Troy Aikman. Roger Staubach. Probably better named Dalton. Trips top of your screen. Dalton once again looking to throw complete over the middle. CeeDee Lamb to the 43. Second down. Jordan Love up in Green Bay. Rodgers is playing well. He's not going to be getting tired of playing quarterback for the Pack. He's not going to be hanging it up anytime soon. But they might think otherwise, of course. Who else? Stafford. Matt Stafford and Matt Ryan. Honestly, wouldn't be bad options. And it's going to be picked off of the 22-yard line once again by the Arizona Cardinals. And yeah, this game's over. I don't care what Arizona does. I don't care what Dallas does. The Cowboys, just like the Cardinals did to the Bears on a Monday night game back in 2006, as Denny Green would say, they let them off the hook. You want to crown them? Crown their ass. And interception by Andy Dalton. Cardinals ball when we return. I'd call up Atlanta. I'd see what Matt Ryan and the Falcons are doing. Because if Atlanta keeps it up too, they could get Trevor Lawrence, bring Georgia Boy home. Kofi Kingston with the win over Sheamus on Monday Night Raw. Big E in the Thunderdome, virtually, of course. All happy. And then even I'd call up Detroit with Stafford. Bring him back to Dallas. That's where he grew up. That's where he's from. That's where he played high school ball before he went to Georgia, and he was the #1 pick back in 2009. Those are actually 4 good quarterbacks that Dallas could go after in 2 weeks at the trade deadline, honestly. And whether or not they're going to be playing better than Andy Dalton or not beats me. I mean, only time's going to tell, but I mean, we saw what Matt Ryan did to the Cowboys before Dallas came back because Atlanta can't cover an onside kick. Matt Ryan's able to win, and well, I shouldn't say win necessarily, but lead late in the fourth quarter in the state of Texas before their team blows it. So why don't you bring him to Dallas and have him be a Cowboy? But then the Dak Prescott situation comes to mind because of his injury and franchise tag and a potential contract extension. Like, it's tough. They're just in that position right now. It's, do we do this? Do we not? You know, it's just, it's just all over the place with just, COVID's not really a problem with all that, but I'd call up Atlanta first off, Matt Ryan, and then call up Detroit, Matt Stafford, Sam Darnold, Dwayne Haskins. I mean, I'm trying to think if there's anybody else out west. You're not going to want to. You'd like to have Kyler Murray. Don't get me wrong. You're not going to get him. They're not going to get anybody else, probably. So those would be the 4. That honestly wouldn't be bad moves. They wouldn't, especially whether it's for a 1-year deal just for the rest of the year or not. I mean, that'd be a big FU to Andy Dalton, but it's the situation they're in. So, Matt Ryan, Matt Stafford, Sam Darnold, and Dwayne Haskins, if Dalton keeps it up. Kenyon Drake, big first down run, first down Cardinals. Oh, they thought there was pass interference on that? That's why he was so wide open to throw them the interception. Kyler Murray almost threw a pick. Jennifer Christian Kirk. Yeah, that was pass interference, so there shouldn't have been an interception then. Yeah. They didn't call it though, so it stands.
JP, my question is, as an official, when an interception is that clear, is the official looking at that and saying something had to have happened? Must have been a mechanic issue. It's a 3-by-1 formation. Somebody was not there where they needed to be.
From the 41, Kenyon Drake, another long run inside the 40 to the 36, and now Mustafa Ali backstage cutting a promo with Retribution. There's Mustafa Ali, of course, up front and center. He's the mystery hacker. He's the leader of Retribution. T-Bar, which is Dominic Dijak. Whatever the hell Mia Yim's name is. Sloppy Flapjack. Shane Thorne, and then Mace, who is Dio Madden. And we saw Retribution and Hurt Business earlier. From the 43, out of the gun, Kyler Murray going to hand off once again. And Edmonds going to pick up about 9.5. It'll be second and short. He might have actually got the first down there. We'll see what Arizona does on this drive. See both teams opening drives of the second half, and then we'll call it quits for the night. So, once again, thanks for tuning in tonight, folks, and watching my live reactions play of Chiefs, Bills, along with Cardinals and Cowboys and WWE Monday Night Raw. From the 28, excuse me. Hopkins out wide near side, fits in the slot top of your screen. Andy Isabella in motion, another handoff from Murray, and Edmonds gets to the 21, first down. Especially if they score here, go up 28-3. Everybody's going to turn this game off anyway. This game's over. And then they're going to try to run Mike McCarthy out of town, even though he just got there. They'll say they need a new quarterback other than Andy Dalton because he sucks. They can't run the ball, so they'll try to get rid of Zeke. It's not the 1990s anymore, folks. You're not winning 3 Super Bowls with the triplets. You might as well call up Troy Aikman. That's what the Dolphins need to do with Dan Marino. But, yeah, Fitzpatrick with his Fitzmagic isn't playing bad. And then Tua is down in South Beach now, too. So we'll see what they cook up moving forward. But they are 3-3 in that AFC East now, with Buffalo's loss once again wide open. Buffalo still top of the leaderboard, 4-2. Miami at 3-3, and then New England at 2-3. So, hell, it's still the Patriots division for now. Miz coming out, Miz and Morrison. Murray gonna keep it. He's gonna make a man miss. That's a hold on Chase Edmonds. They don't throw the flag. He picks up the first down. Under 10 to play here in the third quarter. Yeah, he faked the toss and tossed it to himself and picked up a first down. Kyler Murray's going to, Cardinals hold on here. Remain undefeated at AT&T Stadium. Out of the gun, he's going to hand off inside the 10-yard line, down at the 6. And then he got the number 1 pick and took Kyler Murray. Their balance, exactly. 22 runs to 20 passes. The Cardinals are balanced. As they pan to Andy Dalton on the sideline. And another Cowboy turnover. Seems to be turning Cardinal points here very shortly. Murray airing it out, incomplete. Flag on the play in the end zone. Intended for Hey Arnold. And it'll be spotted at the 1 if it is PI on the Cowboy defense because it occurred in the end zone. Pass interference, defense, foul occurred in the end zone, ball going to be spotted at the 1-yard line. Yep, first and goal, Arizona. And they're going to score. They're going to score 21 points off the 3 Cowboy turnovers. Other than that, they don't turn the ball over. It's still 7-3. Just ridiculous. I mean, if that's just how killer turnovers can be. I mean, there's not really much else to be mad about, but yeah, they could be running the ball better. They could be throwing the ball better because all 3 turnovers have come from running and throwing the football. They did have them off the punt, but they recovered. So special teams playing key. But Zeke has 2 fumbles and Dalton has a pick. Out of the gun. Murray going to keep it. Kyler Murray in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona Cardinals as he hands the football off to the official. Arizona leads 27-3 with 7.5 to play in the third quarter. 3 turnovers, 21 points for the Cardinals. They don't have those turnovers. It is 7-3. We got a ball game in the middle of the third quarter. And Dallas doesn't have anything to worry about with no Dak. But, and honestly, they still don't. But, here we are. You know, if you don't turn the ball over, you're not losing this bad. But they turn the ball over, and here we are, they're losing this bad. Plain and simple, end of story. Extra point up and good, 28-3 Arizona on top of Dallas. And that'll do it for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand and Luke 96, live right here on YouTube tonight for NFL Live reactions in the second NFL Monday Night Football doubleheader in a 3-week span. Tonight we saw the Kansas City Chiefs go on the road and defeat the Dallas Cowboys. Well, Arizona is about ready to defeat Dallas. Excuse me. Kansas City, they could defeat Dallas at any point in time, probably. The way Dallas is playing. Anybody could probably beat the Cowboys tonight, for God's sakes. Even Helen Keller's Skull the Blind probably could. No, earlier we saw Kansas City go on the road, defeat the Bills, 26-17 in the rain, and now tonight, halfway through the third quarter, we're seeing the Arizona Cardinals defeat the Dallas Cowboys 28-3. So once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my live reactions, play-by-play. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports. That'll do it for myself. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Hopefully we'll tune back in now next weekend for more live reactions, play-by-play, live right here on YouTube of college football. Penn State, Indiana, Steelers, Titans, WWE Hell in a Cell, Bears, Rams, along with WWE NXT Halloween Havoc, AEW Dynamite, and then on Halloween, Penn State, Ohio State in the 2020 whiteout. Thank you once again for tuning in and watching. Chiefs winners by 9, 26-17 on the road against the Buffalo Bills. Arizona leading by 25. Show me the money, Rod Tidwell. Cardinals on top, 28-3 on the road against the Dallas Cowboys tonight on Monday Night Football. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below.